So really for Mag, you kind of want to get into the backline and start getting rid of some of these different kind of abilities that we have on the side of Dallas Fuel. Of course, Hanbin, as we talked about, he can bubble his teammates. That's going to be really useful for the Dallas Fuel in protection. But also, we have, of course, the Immortality Field from MCD. That's going to be really useful in protecting your team. So the rule for Doomfist is really just go in there, try to get some of these abilities out, and set up the rest to pour his team. But as we take a look at Mag setting up his team, we can play this one out, and it's just not as easy as you think it is. It's a very explosive hero compared to Winston, for example. You can dive in, but you get hacked immediately. And so Mag, he's in trouble. He's hacked from the get-go. Time is running out here, so you want to get on the card, right? You want to get into this fight, so we can play this one out. He gets Nanoed, he gets Zuzu'd. Oh, it's time to strike. Well, here's the Graviton Surge. Oh, here's the Sound Barrier. Oh, here's the Assault configuration. Sorry, bud. EMP as well. Let's drop the EMP on Mag as well. So it's not a great time for Mag here. He's not really utilizing Doomfist to the fullest because he's simply not allowed to. Like, the Dallas Fuel don't allow him to play his own game, right? So from the get-go, it felt like Soul Inferno just weren't in a position to make the most of this composition. And I think we got our answer, Jake. Like, Doomfist, it's going to be really hard to make this hero work. Nothing against Mag. I mean, I don't really think you can blame Mag for that clip. He got hacked, EMP'd, and everything. So it's not on Mag, but Doomfist just wasn't an answer to this Sarkon we've been hyping up for these playoffs.
You know, I agree with you. I think with how well Fuel plays, it made the Doomfist look impossible with the overlapping layers of defense, whether it's the drone, the bubble.
That was an extreme fight.
But I do think that Doomfist has signs of hope. I was hoping to see maybe a little more Echo. I think one of the vulnerabilities of heroes like Zarya is that they're very range limited. If you fly up out of that range and you come in and, you know, pick up a backliner, if Zarya just makes one mistake, misses that bubble, and you lose a support, she really relies on having all those heals from Bap and Lucio. So if you can find a hero that picks off that Bap and Lucio, again, easier said than done. But if you can do it, I think that does make.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
I am telling you there's a chance. I still believe.
I heard you said pull out the Mercy in the green room.
I believe. I think there's a chance that something like an Echo Mercy, right, without a true core hit scan, right, to actually two-shot down the Echo.
I'd love to see it.
He does a lot of DPS, but he's not great at shooting up at an Echo who's behind him. And a hero like Mercy can really enable that. So I think there's more to be seen in the meta. I think there was just too big of a gap between these teams. Fuel knew their strength, and it was so far and above anything that Inferno could field. I don't know that the comp mattered that much this game. It feels like the outcome would have been the same.
Yeah, and for us who have been covering the West predominantly this season, obviously it's fantastic to see those players from the Eastern region again. It's been a hot minute since you get to talk to Hanbin.
I know, it was. I think the last time I talked to him was last season.
Yeah.
And yeah, I saw him. He was happy to see me. I was happy to see him. And we get, yeah, I'm pretty sure we're going to
see, maybe take him out for dinner. It's going to be fantastic. I can't wait. Now let's take a look at our updated bracket to see what is coming up next and where we are. This is bracket 2, of course. So now the Dallas Fuel took that convincing victory over the Soul Infernal. We're still waiting for that Outlaws Mayhem match. Infernal now finding themselves in a loser bracket on the brink of elimination. But for our next one, we'll be heading back to bracket 1. But first things first, I do want to remind everyone out there to support your favorite teams. Team jerseys on sale right now in our shop. You know, we gotta rock them in style. Last opportunity, grab yours. We actually have a shop right here.
Right there. Right there.
Yeah, I see them. I'm being teased. I want to have all of them. All of them.
Are you
I'm sure we could.
There we go.
Oh, there you go.
Shopping spree, baby.
Yo, that Houston t-shirt looks pretty good.
Yeah.
I want the New Jerseys. I like the New Jerseys.
We're in
I'm
love.
buying Hangzhou.
You're buying Hangzhou?
I'm buying Hangzhou.
What's our favorite?
Maybe I'll pick up a Dallas one.
I want a Shy jersey. After that performance.
Oh, a Shy jersey for Jay.
That would be next level.
Yes. Right now, while you're in luck, we have an opportunity to run downstairs, grab our jerseys, and come back up because we're going to head into a very quick break. And then afterwards, we will be talking about the next match coming up. It's going to be London Spitfire and Boston Uprising.
Let's go, baby.
London get their revenge of Boston Uprising, who handed them a big L in the play-ins. We'll find out. We'll chat about that after this break.
My name is George, Overwatch League caster and lover of all things aquatic, but most importantly, a secret mystic. I have a crystal ball here to peer into what the future holds for the Overwatch League post-season, but I'm not alone. I've recruited a top-tier team of experts to help me along the way. Zoe, Necra, Jake, Danny, and Reinforce.
And Johnny, Rose, Jake, and I are channeling our prediction through the power of love.
And that love is powered by the belief of our Overwatch fans, which is very, very strong.
So strong. So much power. Power of love.
Shut up, Johnny. My pred is that match 3, Houston Outlaws versus the Florida Mayhem, is a preview of the grand finals. I think those teams are going to be rematching in the grand finals. Whoever wins that first match, I think they're both coming out of the group. I think they're going to take down everybody else. They'll be the last 2 teams standing. That's my prediction.
That's super weird that you mispronounced Atlanta Rain that badly.
I think you mean Florida Mayhem and Atlanta Rain.
Yeah,
right?
must have been.
Mine is simple, easy, and clean. I think London Spitfire. It's going to defy all odds and win the grand finals, become the champions of 2023 season. Easy.
Let's go, Danny. Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
You know what's up. We chatted with Hadi after they beat Vancouver and also after they beat Toronto Defiant, and he said that, you know, whether the meta changes or not, you know, he believes that Ryan is going to be good no matter what.
My crystal ball only tells me one thing. Infernal make it to the finals against the Florida Mayhem. And Coco plays Diva. 5k Diva Bomb to end the series and take home the trophy. Infernal are crowned the champions.
Johnny, are you buying into London Spitfire winning the first ever season and now running it back?
Boston Uprising, Houston Outlaws in the grand final. Houston wins it all.
And how can you do that to London Spitfire, bro? London Spitfire got you that crown as Pred King this season.
Well, hang on, okay? Here's another threat. We're talking about all of the red and the blue teams. What about one of the other blue teams we haven't talked about yet? Dallas Fuel with the run back. I believe in the Dallas Fuel run back.
I've got Dallas Fuel, Infernal, and Spark. None of them make it out of the group. I predicted Houston and Florida to come out of Group 2. Group 1, Boston, and Spark. I think Atlanta's not making it out of the group.
No.
Now that's a spicer.
Hear me.
I'm going to spice you guys out of this world. I think Atlanta will come on. I think their results with Hawk are pretty bad. I think Hawk's a great player, but I think they just like have been good when he's played. And if we're going to a Zarya meta, it's against good.
Florida Mayhem are the most like meta-proof team right now, and they're looking good.
I think Outlaws and Mayhem are like, that's a guarantee. And then I guess in the other group we just have to see.
I think we're going to just see the same top 4 as versus Madness. I think that in the end, that's like by far the most likely outcome is that it's Atlanta, Boston, Houston, Florida playing for the championship, as it should be, frankly, as it should be.
So it looks like my crystal ball is running out of wizardary prediction energy, I suppose. So we'll bring our Overwatch League postseason predictions to a close. I do want to express a massive thank you to all of you, the fans, and a special shout out to our Mystics for sharing their individual insights in this episode. Tune into the playoffs and grand finals to see how the bracket plays out and who will take it all.
Welcome back to the desk, everyone. London versus Boston next. But before that, some of you might remember that Kirif had some fighting words. Let's hear them.
But we win at the play-in, so playoff will be same. You know? I mean, I think it's not gonna be easy, but I can make easy. So.
Well, all right.
Okay, I hear you, Karim.
all right.
Okay.
Talk your talk, all right? But now they gotta walk the walk. Can they do it? Of course, London Spitfire, they unfortunately took a difficult L against the Boston Uprising. We did think that after that one, no shots, they can run with that Reinkarb and actually even make it out of the plans. But they did. I think they adapted while they stuck to the Rhine. They did make some changes in their approach to the team fights and the maps and their opponents.
I mean, someone who didn't get Rollstar is Smurf from Tang, and like he deserves it. He's one of the most versatile tanks we have in the game, so you can bring out these Orisa compositions if you want to. We've seen them match Reinhardt earlier in the year if they have to. Smurf, of course, an incredible Winston player as well, and the Boston Uprising, they could totally match the Atlanta Rain and the Hangzhou Spark if they want to play Winston compositions. If they're facing a Lone Spitfire that is leaning on this Reinhardt composition, there's no doubt that Boston Uprising will have an answer. So Boston Uprising, really versatile team, packed with just experience, like playoff experience, championship experience. They should have no issue dealing with another Spitfire.
You know, I do think the London Spitfire are the underdogs in this match, right? You've got to say, oh, Boston just beat them in the last matchup, but I think London are a team you will never count out until the very bitter end. I think they can make anything happen with their unique style because it's not just Hadi. Everyone thinks about the Reinhardt, he's like the face of this composition, but the fact is this team is stacked top to bottom with players extremely comfortable in their roles. We could start talking about the DPS. I think Backbone's May has been lights out this season, a crucial element to be able to bring into the Rein comp and enable him to catch people. Sparker on, these days it's been the Bastion, but any hit scan you put this guy on, he is deadly. He uses that Rein shield to maximum effect, and the support line as well has a ton of flexibility to fill that out. Notably, it's going to be Landon on the VAP, Admiral on the Lucio. They're across the board specialists in this comp. It is not just the Rein, it is every single player who knows exactly what to do, how to play these unique situations. And for a team as good as Boston, it's like, yes, they can win, but what they had to do last time to take down London was heroic. I mean, it was incredible efforts, killing Admiral time and time again. That is not easy to repeat. It's not consistent. Boston has to play out of their mind to replicate that kind of performance again.
I think individually Boston sure has the better players, but London's biggest strength is their teamwork, right? It's using the same 5 players and also just running with the same comp, and they're comfortable with it, and they got that teamwork down, like, to the ground.
And I think we have to keep in mind here that if we go back and rewatch that match against Boston, it wasn't like the compositional difference. I think it was a big bunch of individual mistakes from London Spitfire, which was very uncharacteristic of them. Their backline really struggled. Boston abused that fact and got a convincing victory. But the London Spitfire we saw after that match, they cleaned up, right? They really earned a spot to get here into the playoffs. So we'll see if they can actually come out on top. Let's take a look at our predictions. As much as my heart wants to root for the London Spitfire, I had to go with the Boston Uprising. I am so sorry, but the Boston Uprising, they're just so star-studded. Like, you cannot vote against those players. It would be almost disingenuous to do so. But if one person would be doing that, it would be you with your bread. Danny.
Come on, just show it up. Everyone knows I'm going for London Spitfire. 3-2, baby. Zoe, I gotta say, you haven't learned your lesson. What happened in the play-ins, huh? Who beat Vancouver?
Yeah, but who beat London?
Who beat Toronto? Hey,
Your points did not work out as much
that was
as you
way
thought.
before. They learned their lesson. They're here to redeem themselves
Okay,
against
so only
Boston
week
Uprising.
2 of play-ins, obviously. Oh yeah, right. Got it.
Let's go, London, all the way.
The vibes competition is extremely tight over on this side of the desk.
Yep.
I think to take a more analytical approach, I just see this match as a litmus test for this Orisa Genji comp, right? This is what Boston showed as the first answer to London's style. They looked great for them. They won that match pretty handily. Other teams tried to replicate it and failed against London. So the question is it that one match? Was it an overperformance, huge plays from Decay, Smurf, Lee Jae-gon? Is that something they can consistently replicate against London? Or does London have the skill to innovate, not necessarily in their picks, but in their play style, their approach, their ult management? These are the ways they can.
All right, so what's your point? Where are you going with?
So I'm going Boston Uprising. I like their comp. I like that matchup. I think it's going to favor them.
Oh, we're not pandering to the crowd here.
Johnny,
Crowd
me and
happy.
you.
I'm sorry.
No.
I'm sorry, I can't do it.
Are you guys serious?
A traitor.
I'm taking an analytical approach. They beat them last time. It's the Boston Uprising. Booed! I'm getting booed!
Give me more booze! Give him more booze! Go!
The crowd supports
These guys! These guys are a joke!
Usually,
Are you guys
usually I would
serious?
say you got a size advantage, but there's a lot of them.
There's a lot of them.
You might want to stay up here on the desk for a little bit. But what if we're right?
Well, at least
We'll
one
find
person's
out.
gonna be right.
Someone will be right. That's for sure. No matter what, we're here for this match. We hope for an exciting rematch. This is match number 3 of the day. Let's see where our audience is. Honestly, this is very close. There's a lot of London believers out there, and rightfully so. They did impress during the play-ins. Now we are ready for this match. For first things first, let's send it down to the floor with GB.
Hey everyone, get ready for this next matchup. It's been quite the day so far. The crowd's starting to fill up even more so. It's going to be awesome. But real quick, guys, if you don't mind doing me a favor, because as a New Yorker, Johnny picked Boston, so I just want to do something real fast. Can you guys just boo Johnny real fast for me? And also, get out of here. Thank you. Thank you. I just wanted to get that done. In any case, though, guys, who is ready for this matchup? All right. So do we think that the Boston Uprising pull up a win? Okay. What about, I don't know, the London Spitfire? That's a lot of noise, I think the crowd is ready to go. We're ready to go. So let's go ahead and send it over to your casters as we get ready for this next match.
Thank you very much, Golden Boy. It's Jules and Custer bringing you through this next game. Boston Uprising versus the London Spitfire. Getting a little heated on the desk already. I love to see it.
Of course, the analytical approach coming from Jake. No one is surprised, but somehow we end up booing Johnny, as is tradition. But honestly, the London Spitfire, they've been a fan favorite for the last 2 years because they're just fun to watch. They play Reinhardt. The power of friendship has come in clutch in the past. Can it come in clutch in these playoffs?
Well, different meta. We've seen a ton already. Will we see Ryan? Of course we will. But first, please welcome to the stage the legendary Boston Uprising. A legendary lineup of players. People that have come out of retirement to stand on the playoff stage. We have Smurf. He's won it before, Scott. He could win it again. So many legends.
Just the sheer number of MVP, Roll Stars, championships on this roster is unparalleled in the league. When Pre built this roster, he said, we're building a championship roster. They've been a little shaky at times at the top end. Can they elevate to that level they need to be?
Well, the London Spitfire, I think they're going to have something to say about it. Please welcome to the stage the Ryan connoisseurs, the London Spitfire.
Everything's ready. Let's go.
A team that is very much a crowd favorite, like you said, Scott. That main man in the middle right there, Hardy, a truly meta-defying team. They know what they love. They know how to play it to a T. That Rhine Rush style, we've seen variants of it throughout the year, Scott. A lot of Sim and Bastion recently.
Yeah, they've moved it and changed it to the strengths that they needed to be in the current meta. Bastion really taking a stand up in this meta, led by Spark. He's #1 in damage with Bastion so far this season. And then the person next to him, Backbone. He plays the Mei when they need it, but the Symmetra play is what defined how strong their Reinhardt composition is.
They are very much like neural link. They're all on the same page. Those teleports are just sublime. And it's funny seeing other teams trying to replicate that kind of style using the Sim TPs.
Yeah.
And the TPs instantly get destroyed, or they're half the team's late, they're like over there, half the team's over there. But with the London Spitfire, they're taking the TP, they're going as 5, they're right on top of your backline, and Sparker is in turret form, mowing them down.
And it's unconventional, and that's why every team in the playoffs is scared of the London Spitfire, because you know they can upset anyone at any time. It's so difficult to practice and prepare for. So if you're any team, then you have to be worried about playing this Reinhardt at any moment. But the Boston Uprising are in a unique situation because they beat them just 2 weeks ago in the play-ins to punch their ticket here. So the question is, have the Boston Uprising solidified their strategy? Can they do it once again and beat down the Reinhardt of Hattie and the team?
Well, I think it's crazy too. We're seeing Smurfers obviously start, and we spoke a lot about going into the playoffs. Zarya, is she going to be perma-meta? Is she going to be pushed out by other things like Doomfist? We're healing lots of things in the wind, maybe a little bit of Winston here and there. We're seeing Smurf start. We're going to control, of course, Scott. So we're thinking maybe some Winston from Smurf.
We thought that Zarya would be very prominent, so we were asking the question, how does the Zarya match up against the Reinhardt? But as you said, we've seen so many other teams playing different things.
And this is London Spitfire's map pick as well. And of course, we're going to a Ryan favored map in Lijiang Tower. Not exactly where Boston want to go, of course.
That was the big thing. When the Soul Infernal sent the Spitfire to the other bracket, when they were like, we don't want to deal with this noise, that gave Spitfire the higher pick, which on control, Lijiang Tower is so good for Reinhardt compared to other maps like Helios. So that's a big advantage that Spitfire have. Worth noting, in the match that Boston Uprising and London Spitfire played 2 weeks ago, the one map that the London Spitfire won was on control. And if they're on Lijiang Tower, they need to win this one. Start strong.
Start strong. Those nerves on stage can start kicking in. But if you end up winning the first map, crowd's already behind you, London. You know how to win from there. The Boston Uprising and the London Spitfire, their first game of the playoffs, are about to get in. 15 seconds before the doors unlocked. And the Spitfire, they know they're on this spot. Boston Uprising, gotta know it too.
Last time the Boston Uprising beat the London Spitfire, they played the Orisa, the Lucio, the Baptiste, alongside the Bastion. They also played some other things, primarily the Genji from Decay. It looks like they're just going to go 2 weeks back and try it again.
Here we go. Roll it out. Mid-fight, Hardy almost booped off the edge there by Smurf's spear. Hardy going pretty low though. Baptiste did receive a sizable nerf already down, but I'll hold my points. Hardy already dead. DJ Gon almost booped off the map there. Looks like a little bit of an in there from Admiral, just trying to get that reset, but the first fight won by Boston.
Hardy trying to step up, took way too much damage, and that was the go button for the Uprising. Just put the pressure on and Hardy falls. Terrible start here for the Spitfire. Now they need to find a way to route back to the point.
All right, point unlocked and point capped for the Boston Uprising. Is this just a better comp, Scott? Is the Orisa that good into the right?
Last time it was competitive. It was back and forth. It could have gone for the London Spitfire. I don't think the Boston Uprising just have a better meta or a better composition in this matchup.
Oh, there's a teleport. Whoa, Birdring didn't really know where to look there. Hardy holding up the shield. That turret form ripping through that, but it looks like Boston Uprising on the defense. Not until they put up that window, but it's a lamp from Landon to save his life, and Hardy's going to wait for the window to disappear before they make their next move. Landon has to be careful. Here comes the Orisa, a window from Sparker, but DJ Gon takes him down. It is a trade of bastions, but Landon's already dead. A good pin from Hardy. Is it going to secure the kill onto Smurf? And there is the Spitfire cleaning them up, but Lee Gon is still alive. It's actually double support versus Hardy on the Rhine and Admiral on the Lucio. Can they get the flip? Looks like Lee Gon is going to make sure they don't get it. Not with ease, at least. Is Yaki now the target of the London Spitfire? Lee Gon hit the two-man beats. The two-man was on Birdring and was coming back, but Izzyaki is down. The point's still in control, though, with the Uprising.
And Lee Gon is just running around.
Going?
They can't shut him down. The sound barrier was a little bit late. He wanted to turn the fight, but with both supports going down from the Boston Uprising, the point should go to the Spitfire.
I'm sticking up here, Scott. 60-70% of the ball for the Boston Uprising. Somehow they're still in control. Maybe they can go in for the touch. There's the slam on the ground. Smurf pops the ult, instantly gets taken out. That wall from Backbone pretty clutch there, stops all that damage coming down from the Terror Surge. If it did end up connecting, of course, but Smurf got killed, I think, mid-usage. And there, finally, the Spitfire get the cap.
71% though, the Uprising were just able to hold on to everything for that little bit longer as Decay switches over to the Genji like I was speaking about earlier. Wants to have that deflect, wants to have that big blade that can turn the fights. Fortunately for the Spitfire, they've retained most of their ultimates. They still have the sound barrier.
No counter right here from Sparker as he's in the turret form. Almost gets moved off the map there. Here comes the Meteors. No, not quite getting anybody. A little bit of damage, but it does force the beat onto Admiral as the window from Izzyaki comes out. There is the ult from the Bastion. Nothing but a little bit of tickle there on Decay, but it was actually enough. Sparker ends up falling, same with Decay. They trade DPS, but the main damage source right now from Spitfire is landing behind that window. Legion's off the map. And London Spitfire win yet another fight. Oh, good stagger actually onto Izzyaki too. Oh, nice pin. See ya.
Give him a wave, see Izzyaki, lol! Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark from Backbone. Getting in with the mental warfare. The Boston Uprising, they're living by the Lee Gon and dying by the Lee Gon right now. He's trying to play aggressive, be a nuisance. That was so disrupted the last time they played. He hasn't been able to come up with the same amount of value so far.
Extremely high amounts of environmental kills from Lee Gon this season. One of the top in the league, but top of the league on Lucio for deaths too. As little bit on Decay, just managed to clamber back up onto the map. Now comes the push from the Boston Uprising. There is a wall available from Backbone 2. There's the amp from Admiral. They're going to rush on forward. They see Lee Gon. He's pretty low. The wall comes out. Healing from Admiral. He's trying to keep Hardy up, but the window is just too good. Birdring finds 1-2 kills on Backbone and Hardy. Izyaki's fighting for his life. But it's Admiral that should be praying. 95% for the Spitfire.
And with the flip going over to the Uprising, we're likely in one more fight, and the Uprising were able to hold on to their sound barrier and the blade. Decay's Genji has been okay so far this season. He needs to come in clutch. We need playoff Decay to step up with this blade.
There's a lot of ult, Scott, but the beat from Admiral could be the difference maker. Gon's got one to counter, though. Maybe Blade to force out the beat, send Smurf in with the Terror Surge. Decay looking at 5 members of London taking the teleport. Oh, there's the ult from Birdring. They do end up blocking it with Hardy's shield. The blade's been pulled though, and guess who's in the front line? It is landed. Decay with a monstrous 2 kills. Can he follow up with some more? The Terror Surge is good enough for another. The Boston Uprising taking the first round on for London. Oh no, there's just too many booms for Admiral to get back. On Spitfire's map pick, it is Boston that takes the first round.
That is the round that is the worst for the Reinhardt composition, so the one you would expect to lose, but you can see the Uprising more than comfortable to continue to play this Orisa Genji Bastion. They understand how to play it. The amount of value that they get with these Izayaki amplification matrices, every time they drop them, they seem to just be putting out too much damage for the Spitfire to handle. And now we head over to Control Center. And I expect to see the same thing throughout the rest of this series. Smurf on the Orisa, Hardy on the Reinhardt.
It's got to be at least for the control map. No changes. Yeah, Decay. Okay, Decay sticking on the Genji too. Scots. It's all about the mid fight. No TP, of course, so London will get there first, more than likely. There you go.
And with the Symmetra turrets up, the Boston Uprising deciding they don't want to fight into that, as Birdring's actually tending towards the outside area. The one thing you need to be careful of is another Symmetra teleporter onto your backline at any moment.
Maybe waiting for Birdring to pop the turret for him. You don't really want to teleport onto that. A little bit of high ground advantage there from Backbone, as well as Sparker. Does get speared, but it's all good. Just teleport back down. Decay was merely a fly on the wall for that engagement. There's Smurf in the backline, already popped the Golden. He's a little bit more resistant to damage. Use that to a pretty decent advantage there, creating a lot of space for the Boston Uprising. Hardy goes for the pin in. They did lose Smurf, so a lot of that front line pressure on the London Spitfire has been lost as Smurf is only just spawned now. Hardy's going to charge in. Boston Uprising do control the point now, Scott.
Yeah, but Smurf's not around, and that's why the London Spitfire are trying to step up early.
They're trying. Landon's taking a little bit of damage from Decay, who's being quite annoying on the sidelines. High ground control from Izayaki, but Backbone with another TP gets pooped off the high ground. And that window is not used by anybody now. Boston Uprising still in control, though, Scott. It's for London Spitfire just kind of playing ring around the rosy with these TPs. But Boston had a pretty decent time on the point, 32%.
Really smart play from the Spitfire. Their understanding of how to play the composition and their advantages is what makes them great. Realizing Smurf isn't there, Hardy can just pin in with no consequences and is able to take the point without really using any ultimates at all.
Jay got a blade and 4%. Hardy, oh, hello. Almost finted there. No deflect for Decay, feels pretty bad, but here is Birdring. Mortar Strike coming out. One going for Sparker, one going for Backbone, another one for Sparker. And there's the wall. Decay pretty low. Deflect used again. They're going to have to play rather safe, but no, they use the beat to try and get in there. Terror Surge in the back. Lamp has to be dealt with. It does land. It's landed. But Sparker with a double kill with the Mortar Strike.
That was a counter. You see the Terror Surge come down from Smurf, but Sparker has suppressive fire, and the Boston Uprising ran into a trap.
London Spitfire. Oh. They know Legion gone with no beat. They used it for the engagement, so Smurf was pretty damn vulnerable.
Standing around.
To that, oh, luckily Sparker stayed alive.
Those were big ultimates from the Uprising as well. Sound Barrier, Terror Surge, Blade, even the Bastion ult to give them the space. So London Spitfire in prime position to take this round.
Shatter, and you can tell Hardy, TP, Shatter on the back line. It hits Birdring, and Decay is already dead. Nice little window they get. Izayaki. No one there to use it. They were cuddling on the mega health pack, but it is Sparker that dished out the damage. And now London Spitfire holding close. They got one more fight.
Another ultimate that goes by the wayside by the Uprising. So now they have absolutely nothing with one team fight to touch. Lee J, Gon, and Decay, they're going to try and take the fight, draw the Spitfire back by being the ones to touch.
Little duo mission. Looks like Lee J. Lee J gone. He could be raw already. He seemed just
playing his own game.
Yeah, he actually is. London Spitfire pretty happy with that, though. There's the touch on the point. Window for Landon still available. He's actually going to put it down for the retake. Smurf with no spear spin. They've got to be careful. Someone's going to protect Backbone. Sparker takes him out through the window. And now he's up to Decay to try and just clear this backline out. But they're just too strong. A TP through with the... Look at that. Smurf doesn't know where to look.
Magical
initiated. He's even got the ult if he needs it, but I don't think they're going to. The London Spitfire handily taking this round away from the Boston Uprising. They tie control up.
That's That's how the Spitfire got to these playoffs. They handily dispatched a lot of the teams in the West by just coordinating their team through the Symmetra teleporter. Their understanding and also just deep playbook of how to use the teleporter is unmatched. It's what makes it so difficult for Decay to get value with Blade, Smurf to get value with the Terror Surge, because every time you think you're taking a fight with the Spitfire, they end up somewhere else.
Well, here you go. Here was Sparker's old look at that. And Decay took so much damage there too, like
crazy.
He took a little bit from one mortar and killed with the next. That was really rough, and nice little adaptation too. They know what Smurf wants to get into the back and pop that Terror Surge, and they had no beat.
We're going to see once again the London Spitfire, because they're playing the Symmetra, they will be the first team to get to the point. They don't even want to fight in the middle. They just want to run around the outside, get to the point, set up the Symmetra turrets.
Yep, no speed TP. It was TP then speed. They know Decay's playing the Genji, so there's no point matching them in the air. Those turrets can be quite annoying too, of course, when you move over the entry. Looks like they're going to give a little bit of space, but a little bit of space, unless you teleport. Nice little spin there from Smurf, actually pushes Sparker away and off the map. They saw that teleporter going down, and Smurf says, fine, have it your way. Another spear kill for Smurf. 3 kills. 4 kills, in fact.
Smurf didn't get that roll star, and he took that personally. He's so good at so many different heroes. It's why he's considered one of the greatest of all time to play the game. You called it perfectly, Jack. The spear pit spin pushes everyone away from the Symmetra teleporter and disjoints the London Spitfire.
He's a champion for a reason. Wants to look for another one on a different team. Spear connects with Sparker. They're slowly making their way in now. There's the turret mode. Another spear does land, stops a little bit of damage through the window, goes the grenade, but a fire strike lands directly in the center of Smurf's chest. An easy kill for Hardy. One that he's very much used to at this point. Nice little stagger too on Izayaki. And there is the flip. Once again, we're looking at the same situation, Scott, about 30%.
But the London Spitfire, they just brawl better. Their composition is better once they start getting their ultimates online. Trying to find a sneaky pick, and actually a little play that Backbone did in that last one is they used the teleporter as a bait. They shot it into the back line, everyone from Uprising ran away, and then they end up killing Smurf in the front line. That's what I'm talking about with the deep playbook with the Symmetra.
So many tricks up their sleeve, and probably some we haven't even seen yet, right?
Yep.
Teleport, okay, no fakey this time. There is the window. A lot of stuff happening right now, but that Terror Surge lands, but actually just destroys the lamp. That's about it. Smurf once again suffering from his own hubris. Double beat coming in. Sparker connects no mortars, but he doesn't need to. He's got the little cannon, he's got the grenade, they got the damage and the kills. Boston did end up capping through that fight, so did you get a little percentage there? Stop Spitfire, but at the end of the day, with Spitfire capping and Hardy having Shatter, Landon having Window, these rotation of ultimates, Scott, it's just too much.
Yeah, that's what it is. The London Spitfire, they just have an understanding of how to do it, and the Boston Uprising haven't been able to deal with it so far in this round. But once again, I'm looking at Decay with this Genji Blade. There isn't a sound barrier on the other side to counter it. He needs to be finding value once again. He did it on the first round. Can he do it again?
Looking for an entry. There's the Shadow. Decay dashes out of the way, straight for the Lucio, but he gets moved away. Admiral just escorted himself out, and he gets taken down. Smurf takes care of Backbone, but that's about it. Team kill for the London Spitfire.
They just can't find a way in. There's just too much damage, too much movement from the Spitfire, and now last fight here for the Boston Uprising. The only thing they have is the Bastion ultimate. Can they use it to give themselves a little bit of space and get into this fight? Maybe give time for Izayaki to get up his amplification matrix.
So many corners though, Scott. It's so hard to get that Bastion ult down.
You're walking into Symmetra
you can get
turrets as well.
Yeah. Quick TP. All right, Birdering. More to strike, but there they are. Straight from the high ground. Teleport into the window. The lamps are already gone. Izayaki carrying in the corner, getting microwaved by the turrets. The London Spitfire have ults to spare. Boston may have capped, but it's all on Decay. Pretty low HP. Has to escort himself out, but no. Landon escorts him to spawn. Another team kill, and are they going to be active?
No touches.
No touches. The London Spitfire on their map pick up the W and start the series off with a bang.
We said heading into this series, this is the map that they should feel most at home and they need to win. And they get the job done. You're the Boston Uprising, you're dealing with this once again as the crowd on their side. That man, the Reinhardt Chatty, he's just a different beast.
Losers pick though, Scott, of course. Now Boston Uprising get to go somewhere that maybe the London Spitfire don't want to play. Of course, it will be Hybrid up next.
Oh yeah, Hybrid up next, and as you said, because we have the losers pick, we can end up anywhere. The Boston Uprising can move to maps that favor their strengths, because you can see right here on Lijiang Tower, on these highlights, this map is just not built for the Decay Genji, and there's just too many options for the Spitfire to maneuver and teleport around the map.
A lot of the time too. They're putting a lot of pressure on Izayaki. With these teleports, it's so hard to know where to lamp to, because they teleport like in the center of your team. Where do you throw that lamp? There's 3 different directions your team is going, plus yourself. A lot of the time, Izayaki's kind of trapped in a corner on his lonesome, having to lamp and just try and stay alive and heal.
You saw in that last fight, Izayaki is like, well, I'm just going to step over here, and there's Symmetra turrets just beaming him down. There's just so many threats to deal with time and time again. And so far, the Uprising haven't been able to come up with too many answers.
I mean, that was so nice.
The way that they play is just a different level on the Reinhardt. That's why you'll never see a team try and mirror them on the Reinhardt.
No, absolutely not. That's grand finals material right there, I think, if London end up making it. Picks coming up in just a moment. Of course, Uprising probably don't want to go to Kings or anything like that. Maybe a little bit of Midtown.
Yeah, Midtown was the pick for the Boston Uprising last time, but they're going to Kings Row.
Kings Row
a
against
favorite
Reincom.
But it is deceivably not that much of a Reinhardt map, because there are a lot of high grounds. In the past, yes, it was great for Reinhardt, but since we've moved over to Overwatch 2, it's been very difficult to really enable that kind of play. But if anyone's going to make it work, it'll be the London Spitfire.
It'll be London. Hey, high ground don't matter if you've got a teleport.
That's true.
You just zip up to height. Easy, easy. The Boston Uprising and the London Spitfire facing off. London take an early lead. Can Boston come back? Find out after the break. Okay.
Toronto, do you spit fire?
Yeah, they do. Of course they do. London Spitfire up 1 map so far, Scott. On their match choice, 2 lead out Pala. Boston Uprising choosing King's Row as the hybrid map of choice.
It's a map we haven't really seen much throughout the entirety of the season. Getting a little loud for you guys. I'm sorry about that. You know, don't mind me.
Blame Scott.
But the Boston Uprising, this is a great team throughout the entirety of the season who've just been so flexible at different compositions. It's been surprising to not see them pull out any different looks. We were questioning the Xayah. We were questioning whether or not the meta or the patch changes would, you know, honestly change any of the types of things that Boston would play, but it feels like right now they're more than happy to play against London.
That was a sick Giga chat.
What was the meme?
It was like, no, you can't play Ryan. You can't play Ryan. Chatty. He do be him. Boston Uprising now, going to King's Row. And yeah, you mentioned it just before we went to the break, Scott. A long time ago, it was like, oh, a lot of Ryan here, most of the time. But seeing Smurf come out on the Orisa, and no substitutions either, by the way. So we're not seeing Kalios, we're just seeing Smurf again. So maybe a little bit more Orisa, or again Winston, because there's a lot of that high ground. But you got to be still scared. I mean, the ability for London Spitfire to get on your backline with these TPs, it's going to be an interesting case, I think. Okay. Okay, don't...
Maybe. No, maybe. Just think about it. Lifeweaver's been getting a lot of buzz. Talking about patch notes.
Rank practice paying off.
Maybe Lee J Gon's been throwing some of their games, playing a bit of Lifeweaver in the ranks.
We've been reported for that.
We have been reported by that by Hunter, of all people,
yeah,
funnily enough.
Hunter reporting both me and Scott for throwing on Lifeweaver. It wasn't me, it was Scott.
Yeah, that's my bad.
But
we're going to see Boston Uprising double down, really believing in this Orisa, Bash, and Genji, and you can't blame them, honestly. That's just how they beat them last time, and the patch didn't really change much for any of these heroes, so you have to be confident, hey, if we get to maps that favor us, then we can find the advantages.
There's the TP, there it is. Goodbye. Boston Uprising. Nice bit of deflection damage there. Sparker currently a magnet for every single one of those spears.
London on the point. The point's going to start ticking up. The Uprising don't want to take the fight right away.
Oh, here come the turret forms. Sparker like bumping their chest, like, get back. Already a tick on the board for London Spitfire. And Decay, 1 HP, same with Smurf, all super low. London Spitfire just taking it to him right now. Even TPing up to the high ground, resetting cooldowns, window available for Landon. Maybe a little bit of a surprise. Is he actually in trouble? Oh, nice little boop. There's the window. In fact, make it 2. Hardy, 1 HP, manages to get away. Sparker now holding the corner, has to back away. Turret mode disappearing for both Bastions. And another teleport. This time, London going back to main. The Sparker unleashing the Mortar Strike, charging from Hardy to try and push him in. But no, it's actually Decay that falls to Landon. And here's the swings from Hardy. A lot of AoE damage, loses his shield, but the beat from Lee J Gon, it's a 4-man, Sparker dead. What are London going to do now? They're going to try and just get him onto the back. Hardy not close to the shadow, he's 20% away, but they still hit the wall. This fight is still going. TP away, but they still need to touch to the Boston Uprising. They're so close to capping. Beat Admiral, hits 4, Smurf in trouble, Smurf down. Lee J Gon, no one can touch. Not even Decay, no resets there as London Spitfire take a 2-minute fight and they come out on top.
The point pressure was just too much for the London Spitfire. They kept forcing the Uprising players to have to keep touching the point. Cloud9 represent, shout out to Cloud9. But London Spitfire, this is what they did against the San Francisco Shock. They forced the objective, forced you to come into them where they are stronger. And you said it was a 2-minute fight, but that doesn't matter as long as they get the cap in the end.
Okay, has got the blade once again.
Hardy has a shatter. He tries to shatter the blade most of the time. It's a difficult one to hit, but if he can just slow Decay down or even make him afraid of it, that'll be worth.
Oh, there it is. There's the space created. I don't think there's going to be a blade needed either. Another very early window for Ziaki. Smurf and Birdring do go down to that fight, though. Rather scrappy, and you're not going to be able to hold forward here. Decay can maybe touch the payload, but they have to back up.
Hardy's already back. The closer spawns for the London Spitfire is going to give them advantage back. Uprising will get an effective fight at the back half, but now they only need to win that one team fight. And they have so many ultimates to deal with. They have their own amplification matrix.
This is
how do Uprising get in with Decay and get value from this blade at all?
TP, Shatter, Speed. They got Smurf, but he's blocking off all the heals. The charge comes through, but here's the blade from Decay. He takes care of the lamp, and Hardy's already dead. Smurf with the spear onto Backbone. Decay has done the work, forcing all the cooldowns out from London Spitfire. And a nice little stagger onto Landon too. Back. Come on, cheating lamp? Is that cheating? Is that cheating, chat?
I think using your abilities is cheating. That is
a
correct.
disgusting stagger.
What was that? 10, 15 seconds.
Wait,
the trade is Yaki.
Is it Yaki? Oh, Landon hitting the question marks.
Unfortunately for London, they don't have the sound barrier. If they had the sound barrier, I could see them just going for it, but it isn't going to be enough. I think Hardy getting a little too cute with these teleporter Earth Shatters. They're not finding the value they need to, almost baiting themselves into a bad position.
Yeah, you saw Smurf, 180. As soon as he heard that TP, he threw a spear.
Yeah.
Didn't cancel the Shatter at all. He ended up going down, but got Lance.
Artillery strike from Birdring.
Artillery strike. Where is it gonna land? Hardy's waiting. There it is, all right, in the back line. Backbone getting sped out there by Admiral, okay.
It's hard to find value when there's nothing else going on the map.
Right.
Waste a little bit of time, though, and that can be valuable.
There is the wall. Decay on the other side of it needs some heals. Terror Surge comes out, Sound Barrier from Boston out, rising at Apple's dead. London Spitfire, even with a wall and a window. They cannot match up against Smurf. I mean, you just kind of run through there. Here's the Terror Surge, gets the damage resistant. The rest is history, really. Oh, nice spear on Hardy.
And that's going to be a stagger onto Hardy as well. More time coming off the clock. London are trying to save him, but
the staggers are too good.
And this is the thing about London. Every single one of their players can make a play in the right situation. Lee J. Gon had a great boop on Admiral in the Terror Surge in the last fight. Every single player can pop off, and that's what makes the Uprising a scary team. When they are standing stalwart, when they're making plays, they're just so difficult to do anything. And the Spitfire, they spent the last 3 minutes almost accomplishing nothing.
Right. Right, there's the teleport. Trying to go for a different route this time around. No, joke's on you, just went through the bar.
Yeah, you can see Sparker, he has the artillery strike. It's pretty much the only major ultimate they have online right now. He's going to use it to give them a little bit of space.
Straight behind the window, Birdring, again, only taking a tickle. They can't push forward on that because the window's up.
Great play. Uprising recognizes it, responds in their own manner. They're happy to trade that ult 1-for-1.
Oh, that nade was one-shot Backbone, wow.
It does 200 damage still if it sticks you.
Yeah, right. Hardy stepping up with the Earth Shatter. Bit of a testudo formation on the front lines here. He lays down the Shatter. Oh, no one there! Swap sides. He's trying to still swing, but that turret form was just almost laying waste to him. But Decay ends up going down. They do trade DPS once more. Here comes the mortar strike. Hardy, shield to the skies to protect the rest of his team. And there's the window. Smurf, though, has just saved cooldowns for this. This window, you can't really get an angle at all. It's just a backup for Boston.
It needed to be a little bit further so they can capitalize on the advantage, but Uprising smartly just back up, and now 30 seconds remaining. One more fight for the Spitfire.
Terror Surge and Smurf does the same thing again, just walks through it, hits a spear, Terror Surge in, pulls 3, Sound Barrier to protect him, it lands, and there's the follow-up from Decay and Birdring. 19 seconds to go for the London Spitfire. I mean, Boston, they have a blade, they have a window, Scott, there's so many tools, and Backbone going Sombra to get the touch.
He's hoping he can find some alternate route to the point.
Oh, what a speed.
Because no one else is going to get there, but he's so far away, there's no chance.
3, 2, 1, no touch for the London Spitfire. Boston Uprising stopping that payload just before that second point.
You can understand why the Uprising chose this map. They had a great understanding of how they wanted to play the second point. And the London Spitfire, because of how narrow the corners are, and the streets are, and the corners are just everywhere, they can't get effective teleporters other than in front or behind them. So they can't take alternate routes, they can't go anywhere else. And the Uprising win in a straight up fight with the Orisa shooting down the corridor.
These windows have been so valuable too, especially on the first point for London Spitfire, but more so for Boston. Either just navigating away from London's or just like putting them up when you're trying to make space with that artillery strike. Like what you said, yeah, just they have just a response to that. If you want to try and make a play, send Hardy in with the speed boost after the artillery strike's being used, then kind of disrupt you, push them into Hardy kind of thing. They put up a window, and you can't move through that because the Bastion's just sitting there shooting.
Something I personally would actually like to see the London Spitfire do is maybe move Backbone over to the main. It's been a change that they've done in the past, and if the Symmetra's not finding that effectiveness, maybe dropping the walls and isolating the tank like Smurf could be big or dangerous from Lee Jae God. Great move. That was the move I was talking about, that caught Admiral off guard. Ends up getting additional value for the Terror Surge.
His middle name is Danger.
Is it?
I mean, look at the stats. Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
He does like to play literally on the edge. He's one of the highest environmental kill Lucios we have in the league currently.
His stats are actually just incredible when you look at them, because you would think he would have low healing with how aggressive he likes to play, but he's very high up there. As you can see, the Boston Uprising and Lee Jae Gun going into danger. Your right middle name starting to check out.
Exactly. Trying to get the nice little boot there off the high ground, but London actually just take the low ground themselves. A nice little TP. Smurf is very low. Nice use of the deflection there from Decay.
One tick. Almost. They're not going to get it. London Spitfire don't want to give a tick away this early in the round without even offering anything. But you can see how afraid the Uprising are of the Symmetra teleporter.
Yeah, Verdun's playing off on his lonesome. Here comes the push. Window defensively used, but Smurf just walks through it again. What's the best way to break a window? Well, just walk through it, shatter it, and landed.
Oh, just having a bad day. Oh.
He's a champ for a reason.
No
Boston Uprising and
respect.
taking that first point now, and that payload's gonna get a move on.
And that's what makes Orisa strong as a hero, is you can just fortify, spear spin, run into the backline. There's not many responses the Spitfire can have, especially if they put down the amp matrix and he just runs through it. Now Boston Uprising, they have the amplification matrix and 5 minutes to only get it to this golden box of victory.
Pretty scary. Izuyaki playing on the point right now, can use the window pretty far range if he needs to. But not holding the choke, that's what's important for Boston. And there's the window. Nice teleport out, though. They really do just disappear in the business eye. It's crazy.
That's a play that the Spitfire love to do when they know they're at an ultimate disadvantage. They do it against Genji Blade as well. Oh, wow.
Excuse me?
That's dangerous for the Spitfire. They need to peel back.
They do. Teleport away. Here comes the artillery strike from Verdun. He finds another pick. It will be quite a sick, but no. Hardy's there with the shield again. But look at the payload, Scott.
Spitfire, they might even have to teleport to even touch the point. And this is why Smurf's playing so aggressive. He's trying to be a threat. Make the Spitfire have to run through him to get to the point.
Whoa, Legion has been found. He's trying to get some cheeky little boost there. Terror Surge coming in. No boot kills. Oh, he did go spot. What? How? Izuyaki's on the point. Someone has to touch. No one is there. The Boston Uprising handily taking care of the London Spitfire. A pure dismantling on King's Row.
I love the Terror Surge into the Lucio boot at the edge of the map. That's a classic that we haven't seen in a really long time. Popularized, actually, funnily enough, by the San Francisco Shock. So we can see the Boston Uprising, they have some plays in their playbook as well, and they take it to the London Spitfire, showing why they're more than willing to take the same matchup that they did 2 weeks ago.
Right. It was scary too. A lot of teams are like, well, we don't really want to face London because prepping for London is very different from prepping any other team. We hear in interviews all the time and like on broadcast or with Yiska or whoever, right? And we speak to them like, oh, how do you prepare for X, Y, or Z team? It's like, oh, well, for a lot of teams it's quite easy, but for London, you can't really prep against London versus another team. You can't be like, hey, can you play the Sim TP comp with the line? Like,
and be really good at it.
And be really good at it, yeah. So there are tough teams to actually prep for, but right now, Boston Uprising seem to have figured it out.
Moby Dick actually said in an interview, the head coach of the Boston Uprising said, when we went up against London Spitfire and the bracket was decided, we're more than happy to take them on. They're not afraid. They've beaten it. They don't have that same fear that some of these other teams have where it's like, we've been beaten by it before. We don't really know how to deal with it. Boston really showing that they have an understanding of how to deal with it on certain maps.
Well, the series is tied now. It's London Spitfire's map choice, Scott, and it will very much come down to that, I feel. Every single series that London's going to play this tournament, this playoffs.
Over embellishing that fate only leads to
What do you think?
misconception.
We're going to go.
The thing about Flashpoint is you only have two maps, Surabasa and New Junk City, and both of them play in somewhat of a similar way of how Flashpoint is because we haven't really solved it. It's only just come into the Overwatch League. most teams have been preferring to go over to Survasa because it's a little bit more open. And if I'm the Spitfire, I would believe in that. But with how narrow and how many corners and just really how much of a maze New Junk City is, maybe that confusion could aid the London Spitfire.
Right, we're just getting their pick through now. Just waiting a couple of moments for Spitfire to lock it in, and we'll see. And then, of course, Push and Escort, we're definitely going to map 5.
Definitely.
I've got a feeling in my bones.
Short's guarantee.
Flashpoint's just a bigger control, right?
That is true. That is true. But that's what I thought the last time London and Boston played. I thought, well, London should feel very at home. They are very good at Flashpoint. Yeah,
exactly. Agree.
Okay, agrees. He's absolutely agreeing. Hardy did. Okay.
Yeah, facts.
All analysis out the window.
Hardy
what
did.
this guy said.
But I mean, there was a couple of times there actually where, you know, getting picked off at the very end, that's it. It's done and over with. If your support ends up dying, these comps just kind of fall apart, and here you go. It's actually going to be London Spitfire taking to New Junk City. It feels like an age since we've seen New Junk City, because Survasa, like you mentioned, is more favored for a lot of teams right now.
Yeah, and as I said, New Junk City, so many twists and turns, you never know what you're going to expect.
Right, let's go to a quick break. Don't go anywhere. London and Boston, they're one apiece. London's map choice. We're going to New Junk City after this.
Astrologers must rid themselves of material desires. Only by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the true world around them.
searching for another one. This time on a different team on the Boston Uprising. It is Smurf. Let's look at some Orisa stats from that last map.
Only 3 deaths and really showing the strength of Orisa. Because you're just so sustainable on your own, you have the Fortify, you have the Spear Spin, and then when you combo this ultimate right here with some great team play, it doesn't always find picks, but it does so much damage and displaces the opposition team that usually you get so much value.
Yeah, you see a lot of the time when he is using that ult too, you do Decay instantly hitting the shift, dash straight through everybody, so everybody's super low. And it's really tough to kind of get out of too. You're forced to use land, maybe even beat right or speed to get out of there. And
just mean.
That'll be a BM. You'd love to see it.
Give away, Smurf.
Dude is calm right now.
He's a 2-time champion. This is just another day at the office for a man like Smurf. As we go back into the server, over to New Junk City. Spitfire pick onto Flashpoint. Theoretically, a Reinhardt map where their Symmetra teleporter can find more value.
Well, let's go. Let's get into it. Spitfire and Boston, their first match of the playoffs. One Spitfire's map choice to start off with. They took it 2-1 though, and then Uprising, it was really just a dismantle on King's Row. But let's load in to New Junk City for Flashpoint.
I wonder if there is a world where we see Spitfire make that adaptation over to the May on a map like New Junk City. A lot of chokes where you can pop up a wall and find the value. Also, because you're fighting inside a lot of the time, Blizzard even gets more value than you would usually expect it to. Music's so good. I agree with Hardy. It's kind of banging.
It is a little banger.
Backbone, a professional player, doesn't play with music on.
Yeah.
Ridiculous, honestly.
Yeah, what? Not even like low?
No.
Yeah, that's great.
Looks like both teams are going to come out playing the exact same thing. Better get used to it. I don't see either team making any swaps, no matter what map we end up on. Will Backbone switch over to the May? I doubt it.
No, it doesn't look like it. Just sim.
Nope, going through.
Sim.
Fate
All right.
is called as such, for it cannot be changed. Nor
Yeah,
can
I
it be
mean,
reversed.
I didn't think we're going to see a big change
Only
at
can
all.
be accepted.
We've seen a lot of variation already in the playoffs, but when you're playing against a team like London, you've got a comp that you know kind of works against them, because you know they're not going to change.
Yeah.
Gonna wait for that TP cooldown, I'd imagine, for Backbone. Look at them, all backing up. There's the teleport behind. Instantly taking out Izayaki. Wow. That nade, pixel perfect precision.
And that's the coordination that the Spitfire do better than anyone else. As soon as they were through that teleporter, everyone 180s hits Izayaki, and there's almost nothing he can do. The Uprising were prepared for it. They knew it was coming, yet they still could not stop it.
My God. Those points, they take out
Divination
so
is about
fast too.
precisely foretelling
They're not going to have a
one's
lot of
written
time really
destiny.
to navigate and force these
Over-embellishing that fate only
TPs
leads
out
to
of London
misconception.
Spitfire. They just have to go. Already at 25%.
Uprising trying to take a different direction. Oh, sneaky beaky like going in through the left door actually.
Those turrets are going to... It's a little alarm system, I think, for the London Spitfire. Goes the turret. Playing a little bit of this low ground here. Lee Jae-gon almost taking all of his health in terms of damage. But there it is. The window is just too much. I mean, when you're grouped up like that, one grenade will do it normally. There you go. There's the kill. How much? 64% for London.
Seems to be the idea that the Uprising are go for. Wait for the teleporter to come through, try and mitigate the damage of it, and then go with your engagement, because that's a big tool out of the Spitfire wheelhouse. But now with Uprising taking the point, both teams having ultimates come up. We got Bastion ultimates coming up. Actually, Birdring is very far away from his Bastion ultimate. Has not done much damage in this round so far.
Well, here goes the Bastion ult. Very quick charge for that first one. Oh, they should be able to get out. Yeah, Lee Jae-gon the whole time just speeding away, but Decay, unfortunately, isolated away from his main healer in Izayaki. Already put down that lab too. It's a good time for London Spitfire to pounce on them. Little dive bomb onto the points. Wall available for Backbone, and Smurf, he's getting kept alive. There's the sound barrier. Teleport away, but Backbone's actually been booped into low ground by Lee Jae-gon. A little 2v1 with the supports. And of course, Backbone and Avril come out on top. A reflip at 71%, and then chasing Birdring away. I don't think you're escaping, unfortunately, son.
Get out of there, Birdring!
Oh, he's gone. And that should be point now for London Spitfire.
And that absolutely will be point. You'll see the Uprising start to maneuver in a different direction. Waiting to see what point will be coming up next.
All right, Admiral doing a little bit of checking. But no, there you go. Arena over to London.
And that was a big fight for the Uprising because Lee Jae Gon tried to commit the sound barrier to overcome the deficit of a player that they're in, while Admiral was able to hold on to his sound barrier, which once again will be there to counter the Decay Blade.
All right, Refinery up next. Here's grenades coming out of nowhere. Speaking about coming out of nowhere, what? Whoa. Mortar strike! Oh, Hardy blocks the majority of that damage. Shadow available, they're waiting for that teleport. You can see, there's the TP, there's the Shadow. It does hit, but can they follow this up? Sound barrier, everything being used. Night deflection damage from Decay there, but no, Terror Surge drags everybody in. Blade from Decay is just good, but no, Hardy is better. Swings through the shield and takes Decay out. So many low health bars, and you see Smurf and Decay over-committing, overextending into the back line. Birdring still comes up with one, but an over-aggressive window there from Izayaki is going to cost them dearly.
It's 3 ultimates that found almost no value, and Izayaki definitely would want that amplification matrix back, but Decay just still struggling to find any value with his blades. Now Spitfire once again in control of the point. They have Bastion ultimate, they have an amplification matrix that the Uprising are going to have to walk into. These teleporter Hardy shatters are getting a little out of control. I feel like he hasn't been finding the value he needs to find. As Sparker pops the artillery strike, Uprising will just disengage. A little bit of time there for the London Spitfire.
Luckily, Izyaki's got a little bit of air control there when he uses his Exo boots. There's the window. Oh, Birdring, unfortunately, a little bit too aggro. Oh, that nade? No, it is.
You're going to see the London Spitfire. They're trying to set up. If they can find another pick, this will be huge for them. They'll get the second point.
They're going to go. They're ready for the TP. No, okay, TP back to the point. Don't want to overextend. Gotta be careful. Birdring's coming back in just a moment, but this will be the last fight on Refinery at least.
Refinery is such a difficult point to touch. You can see them. They're going to have to navigate onto the high ground, but they want to get their support ultimates before they fight.
Back to the point. London Spitfire taking a lot of damage there from... Oh, nice poop. Down for low ground. Can they isolate someone? Abel trying to run for his life. He manages to get out of there, but it's actually Boston Uprising now on the point. Sound barrier comes through from Boston. They find Landon. Now trapped on the high ground, a London Spitfire. Agbo at least kills one. Spear, yeah, the crumbling corpse of Sparker. There's a sound barrier, they're still going. Hardy finds 2 in this fight. They're more than willing to try and turn this one around with the backbone, still holding on to that ultimate. Fully charged up. Smurf didn't stand a chance. London find the flip, a miracle team fight there from London, and that will be, well, that's point 2. One more, and they take the map in a clean 3-0.
You can just see Admiral was holding onto that sound barrier for the perfect moment, realizes his team is in a 3v3, pops it, gives his team the advantage, and Hardy just uses that to a T. Runs at the Uprising. Looks like the Uprising, they're trying to cut off the London Spitfire from getting to the point. But Uprising will be the ones who start with control.
Well, they do have the blade, maybe that's what they were trying to do, maybe they were trying to think about. But they can play so far back too.
Because they can teleport in at any moment.
Right?
And they have the wall, they have the photon barrier, which they're going to use to get on top of the point.
Normal shadow from Hardy, maybe there it is. That's straight onto Birdring. Pinged. No, actually lands onto Smurf, but it doesn't matter. The damage is still done. Blade for Decay. A nice little boost. No dash resets for Decay, so can't follow up with additional kills. Still 2 dead DPS for the London Spitfire, but Landon still got damage. They still got the window. But the center of this point is a giant column in the middle of it, so they're able to mitigate some of that damage from window, but just hiding away. Hardy's on the point, just a 1v1 for Smurf. Most boring 1v1 of history, I'd say. Smurf spears, spin, Sparker, how do you get that kill? Terror Surge comes in, Smurf super low, defensive use of the artillery strike there from Birdring. And yes, this fight is still going on, somehow.
Spitfire do end up getting the flip. That was a weird fight because both Baptiste players went down, so neither team had healing and were able to fully commit. But London Spitfire firmly in control, and if they get one more point, they will take the map. So Boston Uprising, been struggling so far, need to find a way.
Yeah, bomb flats, again, another tough spot for Boston Uprising to navigate, because there's so many corners that London can just kind of teleport around. Hardy's on the point, holding the fort, taking a lot of damage though. Yeah, the boot out of LOS of his healers.
Izayaki down again.
Landon keeps coming up with the goods. Sound barrier, late one from Uprising. Maybe not needed, but to guarantee a cap, they've got to keep themselves in this, Scott.
And you're happy, you're the Spitfire. With that sound barrier going down, you're like, okay, as much as we lose that fight, that's a huge tool and resource that they won't have for the next fight, while the London Spitfire holding on to a sound barrier of their own.
A little bit of chip damage coming in from Decay as Birdring. Trying to get that blade. They really need that blade to force speed, just force something.
If they've been tracking ultimates effectively, they know they have the advantage. They can just take a straight up fight and use the sound barrier to just give them the extra health and let them go aggressive.
I mean, Lee Jae Gon's on 10%, mate. No way near that sound barrier just yet. Avril amping it up, puts the speed
there they go.
Gone. There's the beat. Into the back line goes Hardy, but no, Smurf stands in the way for the time being. Ain't no one moving past that shield wall. Lamb dead, Smurf still low. Hardy just blocking off most of those heals. The sound barrier not coming up with anything just yet. Where are the kills for London? They don't exist.
The Boston Uprising, they bend back, but they do not break. London Spitfire, they thought they had the advantage. They thought they could go early, but the picks just weren't there.
Smurf just stood there the whole time, just holding London back, but so much of that sound barrier away as they make their way to the next point. It will be Ducts.
Decay, Blade once again, he hasn't been finding much value in this series at all, but Admiral doesn't have the sound barrier. So once again, Decay, I'm asking, come up clutch with this Blade. Even if he finds one pick, or at least does damage to the Spitfire, that's all he needs to do.
One pick,
and not
force Lamp,
die.
take Lamp out. Just put pressure on Landon.
See if Hardy's gonna go for another TP Shatter Blade.
Didn't last time.
Yeah.
We do all the low ground? Okay.
They have 5 ultimates, so this just gives them space, and you can see Decay taking the point. If they get the flip first, so big.
There is the wall. Decay had to dash out, still with the blade in hand. I hear the artillery shot coming from somewhere. Sound barrier for Boston, and now pedal to the metal, landing in their sights. Well, guess what's happening? Terror Surge with the blade! There's no surviving that. A quick, concise team kill for Boston as they cap.
Throwing 5 ultimates at the problem, realizing they didn't have the point. Yes, it was expensive, but maybe necessary. So now all they have to do is deal with this Spark of Bashnell, because Spitfire committed lots of ultimates of their own.
Yeah, big, expensive fight, like you said. 30% of building. I want to see how they end up pushing in off of this artillery strike. Just a couple on the high ground. Hardy's trying to negotiate. Please move into the artillery strike, please. Pretty please.
Spark it down.
Up trading. Landon's super low again. They're just chasing him. He's so scared. He's on the low ground right now. No healing for Hardy, but does he really need it? I mean, Backbone's full charge right now. Izzyaki also struggling to keep Birdring alive. It's Decay up with the resets, but Landon takes another life. 75% for Boston and building. It's Lee Jae Gon and Decay versus Landon and Admiral. Decay is so low. It's not that respectable, mate. Not when you got Landon's aim.
Landon has been a sneaky carry for the London Spitfire throughout this entire resurgence of this team. His Baptiste is number 2 in damage, number 2 in healing. Very impressive player that doesn't get enough respect on his name for the success that we're seeing from the Spitfire.
All right, Spitfire now hold. They're 1 point away from taking this map, taking a lead in the Series 2. All right, quick rotation for London. They got window. They know what they're up against. All the land from Landon. Comes out just in time. Here comes the artillery shot. They've got to do something! Spear into the wall. Hardy was nowhere to be seen. The sound barrier comes out from Apple, but it's too late. Izzyaki may have fallen, but look at Smurf's accuracy with these spears. Admiral is too low. Boston taking this to a 0.5 by the looks of it. Backbone with a TP out. It's going the full distance on Flashpoint.
And we're heading over to Junkyard. This is a very open point that you would theoretically think would favor the Uprising. But the London Spitfire, they have the positioning first because of where the spawn doors were for the Uprising. London's going to have all the time in the world to set up in the ways that they want.
Yeah, on the high ground too, could be quite deadly, especially with the window. Ideally, you cap holding the high ground, then maybe TP behind them.
Yeah, they also have the photon barrier to be able to just give them advantage in any fight which they want to take. You can see them actually baiting the Uprising in. They're playing quite far back, so then they can engage in more of the open.
That wall is very far back. Oh, Hardy stepping up though. There's the spear spin. Shad is still in the hand. Hits them in the back. You got to be careful. He's still there. No boot break. Very nice. No pin. Thanks to the boot. There's the Terror Surge, dragging everybody in. A quick teleport away, but Sparkle wasn't quick enough. Smurf ends up paying for it with his life, but Blade pulled by Decay. Playoffs Decay is well and truly here with these blades, Scott. No nano needed.
That's exactly what we needed from him, Decay. When it was needed most, he stepped up. Fortunately for the Spitfire, they did get 30% for that fight because they got the flip going in, but That was an expensive fight to lose for the Spitfire. They don't really have many ultimates to get in at all because the artillery strike doesn't really offer enough.
Navigate this one.
Uprising also baiting in the Spitfire, trying to put respect on the teleporter.
All right, it's almost telegraphed at this point, opening with an artillery strike. Triple shot on the high ground, Birdring healed up. They've got one of their own now. They've also got a window, so if London want to try and step up onto the point, they're going to have to deal with this window, but Izayaki knows they have teleport, so putting down the window could be a death sentence for them. Well, not so much anymore. They actually just take the high ground and actually try to wrap around, kill Izayaki, puts the lamp down and the window. Now London have to play safe, a little bit more passive.
This is taking so much time, though. The Boston Uprising up to 70%. They only need one more team fight now.
More time being burned off. Artillery strike coming in. 1, 2, 3 shots.
Uprising have used a lot of ultimates to slow things down, but the Lee Jae-gon has the sound barrier.
Hardy with a shot at Avril, 2% away from his own. Smurf's going to go in. They're going to try and make a play. Avril! Oh, sub 50 HP. He still manages to get it off. Lee Jae-gon still with the sound barrier. They're happy just to take this fight. They know London Spitfire only 31%. They burn the other team's beat. They have a better beat for the next fight. And they've got a Blade coming up too. Beat Blade could be the difference maker. Flashpoint almost in the hands of the Boston Uprising right now.
Admiral dancing with death a little bit there. Almost Ajaxed, but Uprising, as you said, Jack, more than happy to give up that point because they have a beat of their own. Decay has the Blade. We saw how clutch it was in the last time he had it. But Spitfire have answers. How do they respond? Do they want to TP with their Hardy? Do they want to go aggressive with the photon barrier?
They can delay a lot of time here again, Scott, with this wall, the shadow. They got everything they really need to force out the beat early if they really want.
It's going to be a fight on the point for the map.
How is he dead? Shadow hits the ground, but it only hits Hardy. I mean, Smurf even. The Blade has been pulled. The London Spitfire being cut to smithereens. Hardy is dead. Double kill for Decay. Backbone trying to make it even, but it wasn't to be. The Boston Uprising on match point.
Divination is about precisely foretelling one's written destiny.
Out of nowhere, just Landon falls, unable to utilize his own advantage, and from there the Boston Uprising and Decay cutting down the Spitfire. And you can see they're back in business, almost playing out exactly how it did 2 weeks ago. London Spitfire taking control, but as the maps open up, there's just no way that they can stand up to Uprising. Oh. The dozens of Boston Uprising fans in the crowd, they're starting to step up.
Push is the next game mode again. Another choice here for the London Spitfire to make Boston Uprising on match points. They did it a couple of weeks ago, Scott. They beat London.
Yeah.
Can they do it again? Start the playoffs run. And with a lot of players that have been in this situation before, another day in the office for someone like Smurf.
And you can see the issue that the Reinhardt composition is running into for the London Spitfire. There's just not enough damage to deal with all the threats, and just the way that the Uprising play, unless they have big ultimates, it doesn't feel like they ever have that major advantage. And if the Uprising play these fights correctly, exactly like this, the Spitfire just fall over. Can the Spitfire start to turn things around? We're going on to push, a game mode in which Reinhardt is very strong on, and then on Escort, anything can happen.
I mean, those last couple of moments, just picking off Landon and Birdring, unretiring, by the way, to come back and play.
For the third time or something like that?
Something crazy, man. He's in the playoffs right now for Boston. Looks like, actually, we're going to New Queen Street. Spitfire's pick.
Makes sense. New Queen Street is a very long corridor. You can get lots of values with teleporters. Great map for London.
Great map for London. Can they take us to a map number 5? We'll have to wait and see. After this break, it's going to be New Queen Street.
Fate is called as such, for it cannot be changed, nor can it be reversed. It can only but be accepted. by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the true world around them.
Toronto. New Queen Street up next. London Spitfires match choice, but Boston Uprising right now on match point. And this man right here saunters onto the stage, knows it's playoffs, and puts up stats like this.
I asked for Decay to step up. I want to see playoff Decay. We're getting glimpses of it right now. This is definitely a difficult task to play Genji into the London Spitfire, but it needs to be done. And on New Junk City, he did a phenomenal job of getting the damage in, finding value from the Blades.
Blades, nasty. Just like London don't really have an answer to them at all. I mean, Landon, at that very end of that fight, Scott got picked off by Birdring. And it was just easy for Decay, didn't have to worry about lamp or any healing really at all. Boston Uprising on match point. London still get another chance later on, obviously, in the tournament. Scots, but Boston right now trying to make it a clean sweep. No, not clean sweep, of course. London took map 1. But going on to New Queen Street, how are we thinking?
Well, I expect to see the exact same thing from both teams. And London Spitfire coming up for answers, as it feels like the Boston Uprising have just cracked the code of how you beat the London Spitfire. And I know if I'm any other team and I'm watching this match against London, I'm sort of taking notes, jotting some things down. But one of the things that I think Boston Uprising do that is unique is they just play at such an exceptional level and have the same coordination level of the London Spitfire, because that's how you beat them. You have to beat them at their own game.
Astrologers must rid themselves of material desires.
More Bastion.
Only by ridding oneself of clutter can
Which is a bit of an
one see
interesting
the
one,
true
especially when you think about how
world
the sim teleports interact with the rest of the map, especially New Queen Street. It's so enclosed, especially that first point. And with the Lucio, it's so easy to kind of just run around people right around the bus. It's not like any of the other push maps like Esperanza, right? You can't, on that first point, there's the giant spire, sure. But like a lot of this, the first push that you end up getting, you're right next to the spawn. It's so tough to actually fight. You need clean team fights. And London are very good at doing that, but they do rely heavily on their ultimates.
And they rely heavily on their ultimates and the Symmetra teleporter usage. And that's the question that I have for London is, what have they worked out here that is going to be able to give them an advantage over what Boston Uprising have been doing? Because so far it feels like Boston have been playing in a way of anticipating and then counting how the Symmetra teleporter is going. So if they can live through that initial switch, something that they couldn't do on Lijiang Tower, then all of a sudden the London Spitfire, they don't have many tricks up their sleeve.
All right, here we go as we load in.
Toronto to Toronto.
Toronto in Toronto. Crowd's ready, so are we. Boston, a team truly full of legends. Players that have won it before, and like you mentioned at the very start of the series, very top of this one, Scott, was pre-built the team to win. very much built this team. I mean, Smurf, championship winner, Birdring, unretired, another winner, another champion.
The thing that I'm interested to see from the Boston Uprising is how they play against other teams as well. We know this is how they want to play against London Spitfire, but how are they going to play when they play against these other teams? Because Boston's weakness throughout this entire season has been punching upwards. But as we go to New Queen Street, once again, both teams playing exactly the same thing.
Oh yes.
Over embellishing that
start out
fate
though
only
from
leads to
London.
misconception.
And here comes the sad teleports. Hardy taking a an overwhelming amount of damage there, almost. Doesn't want it snapped out of thin air just yet. Izayaki too. Got to be careful with these grenades. They did get nerfed, Scott. The Bastion grenades.
The impact damage, yes.
Still very deadly. There's the teleport straight behind, but Boston, we know your game. We know your tricks.
And then Spark is the one who falls, exactly as you said, Jack. Izayaki's just so prepared. They're waiting for the teleporter that's going to go to the backline, that's going to try and punish and pick off a backliner. But Uprising, they've seen this too many times before, and it's just not working for the Spitfire.
Yeah, you see them kind of clump up in a ball. As soon as they hear that teleporter go down, they clump up and they move towards the entrance of the teleporter because they know London are going to be right behind.
And Smurf is almost just like running on top of his Baptiste and just spear spinning in the direction the Spitfire are going, mitigating all that damage. But now this is where it gets difficult for Uprising because London, they can waterfall out of the window, they can teleport behind. There's many options that they can do.
But Izayaki with a window in a couple of percent, Landon too. It was a very deadly first fight, a lot of healing and a lot of damage traded. There's the double windows, better land, but Landon's already dead. Once again, Smurf almost predicting that Landon would throw down that window and just runs straight through it.
Well, that might be a very early capture here for the Boston Uprising on the first checkpoint. Backbone staggered, and all of a sudden Spitfire grasping its straws, trying to work out a play that's gonna, I guess, dismantle the Uprising, just sort of make them feel a little uneasy.
That is a fast checkpoint.
And they have 4 ultimates to answer whatever the Spitfire throw at them as well.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And they can just hold this corner too. London have to come to them. They know butt scratch mode takes a little while.
Backing up a little bit, moving to a more advantageous position.
He's on the high ground now, by the way, as well. Lee J gone. Is Lee J gone to spawn? Same with Decay. Takes a nade to the face. All right, here's the clean fight that Spitfire need. They're still taking a little bit of time, though. They can't really lose anybody. And they don't. All good. Clean team kill there with Lee J gone going down first.
That's what, wait, Lee J got Ajax? I didn't even notice that he popped the sound barrier on it.
I didn't even hear the voice line.
Wow, that is a big misstep for Lee J gone. That's a massive swing for the Spitfire.
That must have been very early on in the cast there, because
I want to see what happened to Lee J gone now.
What?
But now, all of a sudden, the Spitfire, they're the ones moving. Uprising are the ones who have to come into them.
We caught that one in 4K, unfortunately, Hardy. Spark is dead, who's in the air, Blades pull, Decay. Oh no. London going from bad to worse there.
There was some mistakes made for the Spitfire in that one. So the mistake made by Lee J Gon all of a sudden isn't as much of an issue.
The Boston fans getting up there now.
Search for it cannot be changed.
A lot of heat, a lot of shade being thrown either way. That ward is going to die too. Teleport around the back. Birdring in trouble. Booped out of the lamp. And there's the window for London Spitfire. Just filling Boston Uprising with a whole lot of holes in them. Goodbye, Decay. But still, the Boston Uprising, they've got the forward spawn here. They might all be able to spawn in it too. That boy is fairly far away from that middle checkpoint.
And that's why getting the capture so early for the Boston Uprising was such a big advantage, because every time they win a team fight now, it's going to swing back the other way, and the London Spitfire are the ones who are having to push the bot uphill in some respects.
Yeah, I mean, Hardy's on the bot alone there, just trying to get a little bits of progress. Birdring artillery strike. Landon holding down those exo boots. Goes to the sky, backbone pretty low, receives a healing grenade, all good. Sped out the way too by Admiral.
No real ultimates, both teams not really looking to blink. Wouldn't be surprised to see Sparker pop his own.
Nice angle here from Sparker. And here comes the artillery strike straight on top of the back line, but no. A lot of damage, but there's this sound barrier for Lijiang Gon. Hardy in no man's land right now as his back line is getting run down. Oh, Decay pushed off the map. Should be able to climb it back up, though. Not to worry. Hardy in trouble now with no healing. Landon is dead. Decay is just a little fly in the sky right now, just annoying Hardy to death. But Admiral still comes up with a kill. Even trade so far, but both teams are Birdring still just dishing out damage, and Lijiang Gon paying for his sins earlier on, coming up with kills. Hardy does not escape alive either.
So many ultimates going back and forth, just jostling for position. But Boston are the ones who live just long enough. Lijiang Gon doing Lijiang Gon things, just dancing around the map, being such a nuisance. And Spitfire, they haven't been able to find any traction, get any meterage. They're still only at 15 meters.
Sure, Birdring there to actually cap the checkpoint again, so now they are forward spawn, and London have to push it to that midpoint to cancel that one out. There's the Shadow pushed away, still connects, hits 3. The window's there though. Oh, Hardy through the bushes. Takes care of Lijiang Gon again. Oh, what?
Oh, big grenade.
Birdring, hello?
And more meterage goes up for the Boston Uprising. That was 3 ultimates for them, but now they're moving up 75 meters.
A small mistake there by Hardy, just put down the shield for a brief moment, and Birdring just launched a nade, picked up a double kill. Almost reaching the 100 meter mark here, Scott.
Spitfire have the ultimates to win this one. They don't want to use too many though.
Well, they're using 2 already. Oh, Backbone and Admiral already dead. Both support ultimates still available for the London Spitfire.
For exactly what I said, Spitfire, they don't want to have to use too many ultimates to take that fight, but being a little bit too greedy, getting impatient, Backbone goes too aggressive, falls to the artillery strike, and it's getting from bad to worse for the Spitfire.
Really is. Lijiang Gon's 10% away from that beat too, and he's going to get that in just a moment. Double support over London Spitfire. They need to do something here, Scott, and they need to do it now. A spear spin for a Smurf. His eyes set to kill. Sparker in trouble. Sound barrier comes out though. Lijiang Gon with a better beat in a moment, you'd imagine. A lot of low health bars on the Boston Uprising as they do get forced into the room, but there's the beat. 5-man beat. Can they make use of it though? Sparker in trouble, but no! A double kill with the artillery strike. They stop the bot for the time being, but they still need the kills. Birdring launched through the air with a little boop. Izzyaki still doing a fair bit, but there you go. They finally stopped that bot, Scott, but at what cost? 115 meters for Boston.
London need to get 100 meters extra on the board to keep their upper bracket run alive. You don't want to be a team that has to fall to the lower bracket, climb your way out. Right now, it's looking a little rough, but we've seen crazier things happen on push before. That's a great start.
That is a fantastic start. All right, Birdring dead. You can back up here. Oh, hello. Oh, nice right clicks. Nice air shot from Backbone. No deaths here for London Spitfire. That is what they desire.
Okay, so they're gonna get some of these meters back. You need to be careful if you're the Boston Uprising. Time and time again, we see teams just trying, oh, we don't need to win this fight. You give away too many fights, too many advantages. Then the next thing you know, you're in final fight territory. Decay has the blade, Admiral doesn't have the sound barrier. Decay was huge on New Junk City with these. Needs to stem the bleeding for the Uprising.
Checkpoint in the science of Spitfire, but here comes the blade. Oh, that Terror Surge is good! Decay with 3! Hardy in trouble, and so with the rest of London Spitfire. 2 minutes to go, a clean team kill for Boston.
I ask and Decay delivers. Perfect synergy with the Smurf Terror Surge as well. And now the bot running at record pace back up the point, and this is what Spitfire has to deal with time and time again.
A checkpoint almost recaps there. Birdring from the high ground jumps down, uses the window, but Sparker's already dead. A defensive window from Landon, but look at Smurf, just runs straight through it. Birdring the same, just wants to take the fight to their melee range for Birdring as he just runs down Hardy. 1 minute and 15 seconds to go. London Spitfire now on their last limbs.
Admiral has a sound barrier. He can use that to sort of give them an advantage, but Lijiang Gon can also respond. But finally, the Mei that I was asking for from Backbone has finally come out, but is it a little too late?
Sound barrier for both teams. Here comes the artillery strike from Birdring. It's going to create a lot of space. Backbone's going to be fine with a little ice block if he needs to use it, and he does. Could be a key target now for the Boston Uprising to run down. Wall comes in. There's the beat. Hits 5 men. So does the London Spitfire. No one down just yet, but Decay just chunking away at Hardy's health bar. Artillery strike from the spawn. Sparker kills Izayaki. Birdring falls. And that is London still holding on. But with 30 seconds to go, they have to be perfect.
Wait,
they
sneaky Beaky Smurf
is still chilling. Another 10 seconds burn off the clock, but look at the bot. Look at how far away they are, Scott. They need 90 meters or so to get themselves back in this map and series.
A little bit of hope for the Spitfire. This is where the magic happens. When you get into overtime, spawns start getting longer, anything can happen in push. If you're the Uprising, need to play calm, need to play poise.
OT in session, no C9s please. Blade coming up from Decay. Same with the Terror Surge, the double deadly combo. It's available rather soon. Smurf just needs an avenue to get in.
Howdy has the Earth Shatter. Decay's looking for a Blade, but he doesn't need to do anything. It's the Spitfire who need to.
Backbone's going super low. He's in the front line, forced upon the block. High ground, window used. There's the Terror Surge, there's the Blade. They're all grouped up. Admiral in the sights of Decay. 2 kills for the Blade. The boy is still moving, but it does not matter. The Boston Uprising, a team full of legends, wanting to make their name once again, writing it down in the history books as they take the map and the match away from London.
Boston just proving that they are the better team. London may be thinking, oh yeah, we lost last time, but we've learned from our mistakes. But Boston shutting that door, the series playing out exactly the way it did 2 weeks ago.
No mercy spared for London Spitfire. Pretty much a repeat, like you said. They've done it once, they've done it again. Seem to have figured out how London Spitfire like to play. And of course, London came into this series with their map choice. Scott, Lijiang Tower, they take it. For the Boston Uprising, they said, well, it doesn't matter what map you take us to next. It's going to be ours. Boston with a strong start in the playoffs.
Yeah, Boston is just a team full of superstars. As I said, I'm curious to see what else they're going to play in these playoffs. Now the meta has changed. Yes, obviously Orisa is great against the Reinhardt, but will it work against everyone else? And still the London Spitfire down to the lower bracket. Now everyone has to fear you.
Player of the match from this series, it's gonna be the two-time, the legend, Smurf. So Orisa this series was just so sick. His spear accuracy is insane.
Not only that, getting the damage in, but it was also just making himself a threat, giving the team space, and also just understanding how the Spitfire are playing and manipulating it against it. Struggled on the first map, but then as soon as that happened, you could see he was just the guy. We need to be the aggressors. We need to be the ones getting in the face of the Spitfire, and he did exactly that.
There was no better man to win it this one time around. I mean, at the end of the day, Boston Uprising, they put a lot of talent on their team, and people that have won championships before, and they look like they want to do it again. No mercy spared at all. And with stats like these, yeah, you best believe Boston are here to play.
Yeah, Boston are a scary team. Is their roster going to live up to the hype of what it was built for? Can they be a championship roster in the playoffs with a new patch? Anything's possible.
Anything is possible. They've got more tricks up their sleeve, that is for certain. And like you said, what do they play against other squads now? Because you're going to run, yeah, Orisa Genji worked out for London, but now it's a scary group, Scott.
Well, we've seen some Winston, we've seen lots of different pieces that we know the Boston Uprising can play.
Yeah.
But now if you're the London Spitfire, you're going down with that Reinhardt ship. Is it going to stay afloat?
Is it going to stay afloat? Not sure. London Spitfire definitely want to bounce back. They've got a lot of fans in the crowd, but so do Boston. We're going to send it actually to Danny down on the stage with an interview with Birdring.
Jaws and Costa, thank you very much, everybody. I am back here with Birdring from Boston Uprising. Big congratulations on getting the win. All right, I have to ask, because this match was sort of a rematch in the play-ins. You guys already beat London before, so because you guys already got the win against London before in the play-ins, was this sort of, you know, an easy win coming into the playoff? 자, 첫 번째 질문으로 오늘 일단 경기 승리 축하드리면서 아무래도 런던이랑 플레인에서 한번 경기를 치렀고 또 어떻게 보면 그때 벌써 이겼기 때문에 오늘 프로 첫 경기 들어오면서 아 런던 한번 이겼으니까 좀 쉬울 거라고 좀 예상을 하셨나요?
아 물론이죠.
Of course. Why? Yes, of course. I like the confidence. And then you guys fantastic. You guys were fantastic. I also do want to ask about, in the match, I think we saw something interesting. London was sort of chatting, sort of trying to throw you guys off by, typing in the in-game chat. How did that make you feel? 자, 두 번째 질문으로는 이제 경기에서 오늘 런던이 계속 채팅창에다가 계속 이렇게 찌르더라고요. 계속 이렇게 뭘 치고 해서 이거에 대해서 좀 어떠셨는지 좀 이게 이게 좀 스트레스를 좀 받으셨나요? 그런 걸 좀 보고.
딱히 신경은 안 썼는데 그냥 말 엄청 많네 이 정도 생각. 예.
Yeah. Didn't really bother me, but I did think, oh my god, they do talk a lot. All right, that's it for the interview. Everybody give it up for Birdring one more time. Thank you so much. Let's head back to the desk.
Thank you so much, Danny. Adapur, thank you so much, Birdring. Congratulations to the Boston Uprising. I mean, all chat has worked out for them before, but not with that squad. They have just too much veterans on. It doesn't get into their heads. Not like that. Not like that. Man, another dominant performance by the Boston Uprising. I'm not saying we knew that that's going to happen.
I'll just say Toronto. It's fine. It's okay.
You don't
have to apologize. It's all right. It's all right.
They apologized in spirit when they started cheering for Boston.
Follow my lead.
End, I think.
Don't worry about it.
Follow my lead. Don't worry about it. Well, let's recap this match, see how they got it done, and explain why Reinforce was so right and it was absolutely unnecessary to boo.
And Jake.
And me.
We were all right. Let's congratulate.
Let's go mine.
I mean, Boston Uprising, they showed that they are not struggling against that Reinhardt come already in the play-ins, like not even remotely, where other teams still were trying to figure it out. Boston had an answer, and it worked again. Like, they were not fakes.
I think what's so scary for the London Spitfire is that this was a match of building dominance for Boston, right? The first map, London was able to take it. They were able to get the win on arguably the best map in the game for the Reinhardt from Lijiang Tower.
No, my
Boston, they're unfazed, and there was 3 dominant maps in a row from there. So really, I feel that this really hurts London. However, I don't think many teams can replicate Boston's success. I think it comes on the back of insane individual mechanics from Smurf, Birdring, Decay. Really, everything. Even EJ Khan, his existing tendency of wanting to go to your backline and make solo plays works perfectly against the London Spitfire. So I think it's going to be hard for other teams to necessarily do the same. Even Atlanta going up against London, I think they have to take them seriously as an opponent. They're a unique team that can still get these wins if you give them any opportunity.
I mean, you can see as well, Boston Uprising, how they're combining these ultimates. They have such a good understanding of the composition. What they do is better than the other competition. The way they combine Terra Surge with the Dragon Blade, for example. The way Artillery Strike is already ready to go when the Terra Surge come in. Boston Uprising, they just have a great understanding of this composition. And the case Dragon Blades, they were just like, hamstringed it on a Spitfire. They just couldn't get any initiative done. Hardy struggled to land any meaningful shatters because Boston Uprising's rotations were on point. They have a good understanding of what the Spitfire were trying to do. This is just a really smart team of veterans who've been in this situation before.
Yeah, they absolutely don't give up the front foot aggression to London. London's a team that is able to just bully down a lot of other squads, making those TP rotations, punishing people who are sitting there passively. But Boston, they're rarely caught in that spot. They're the ones initiating, they're forcing skills out. And so London, they don't have all the tools in their arsenal that they'd like to typically play with. Those TP around, speed boost, drone. It's like you're always paying some of those key abilities just to get around the map against Boston.
Yeah, I mean, Boston taking the W here, but
hey guys, it's Kim Down here. Welcome back to my gaming
as you
channel.
already said,
this is a very quick video to show you guys how to get the domain Formation Estate. So in order to open up this domain, you must complete this world quest, Orobashi's Legacy. If you've completed the whole quest, keep watching this video. If you haven't, go back to my previous video and watch that first before you do this. So we want to open up this domain Formation Estate, and this one is hidden. So we're going to teleport to the nearest teleport point, and we are just going to glide down to where the domain is. So you can just see on your map. Now with this domain, it's very simple. There's a small puzzle that you need to complete first. Whilst I was flying, I was like, oh, it's getting really foggy around here. But when you go down, it gets a bit better. When you complete the previous world quest I just showed you guys, it clears up all of the skies, so it's not like raining anymore. Okay, so now that it's not raining, we can finally light up the torches. So around here is where the domain is supposed to be. You can see the stones right there. Okay, so now what you want to do is get a pyro character, and we have 4 torches to light up. That's the first one right there. The second one just right there. The third one, there's a Sealy on top of it, but I'm not going to get that.
Just
Sealy
hand
yet.
it over. You don't want any. If
there.
you think you're
And
elemental
then
power,
one more,
believe
I'm
me,
just going to
you're not the first of your
turn
kind we've
around
encountered.
and then go up.
Can't you make it?
And
So
up
this
that
is
one.
the
I
Vision
didn't hit.
Hunt
Okay.
decree in action,
And there
huh?
should be one
We
just
can't just sit around and
right
watch.
in front of me. Right there.
Huh?
So once you've done that, you get a
Come on,
common
this
chest,
way.
and this cube will unlock. You want to go up to the
what's
cube and
going
press
on?
start, and once you do, the domain comes out.
You don't.
All right.
What?
What should we do now? This is your fault.
And there you
Anything.
have it. So you can just go up
put on
to the
quite the
domain to
convincing
unlock it. It's now another teleport point for you, and you can also complete the challenge
everyone on Running
inside for lots of rewards.
Stop it. As for
So the
thinking,
challenge
isn't any work
is
up-
to
Yes,
fight
master.
10 opponents. It's not too hard.
guys know him
So
too?
hopefully you found this
He didn't
video
say,
helpful. I know it was a very quick one, but yeah, this
So,
domain I was trying to
what
figure it out
about
for hours, and yes,
So,
finally did. So if you
not bad,
found this
huh?
helpful, please give this video a thumbs up and also subscribe to my channel if you haven't done so yet. It really helps me out, and I will get the chest videos done ASAP. Thanks guys for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye.
Come on, this way. I certainly wouldn't want to end up. We should split up. Yes.
I must withdraw.
Huh? Talk about a big door. Seems we need to collect something shaped like Magatama in order to open it.
Show me what you've got.
Is it my time?
Stabilize.
Rain
I dare
outlines your fate.
Who goes there? Solidify.
No, my sword.
Forget this.
This wall looks a bit odd. Maybe there's some special trick to it. These guys seem a lot tougher than usual. Paimon wonders if that armor over there has anything to do with the source of their strength.
Teach me a lesson. Get them.
Body and mind. Huh? No, my sword. Let me leave you.
I've watched your step. Solidify. I need to train harder. Rested.
door over there?
Teach me a lesson. Stabilize.
Rain outlines your fate. Time to go.
You must
Go.
gather.
Let me scribe.
Allow me.
Rain outlines your fate. Let me weave you.
Open. Vested.
Time to act. Rain outlines your fate. Shh! Quick! Hide! Look over there. That must be Master...
Did you really think that little trick of locking?
Oh no! Those Tenrith, if we don't come up with a way to break him out fast...
Hey, you there!
Ah, ma'am. We were just teaching him a little lesson.
Huh? That's Gojo Sara. Adopted daughter...
Make way, let me have a look at him. I'm sure you're well aware that...
Yes.
If you are unashamed...
Yes, ma'am.
Oh. Hey, this is Mia.
Who is that? Quick, go and invest...
Yes, ma'am.
They're coming! Quick, hide! Sorry. Hey, don't worry. I've got us covered.
Huh? Was that an explosion? It sounded like fireworks. Quick, let's hurry!
The fireworks! Fireworks aren't just for us. Well, fireworks are my... Look, the coast is... Master Masakatsu, come in!
Yes. Lee is in serious condition. Be sure but remember, once he's recovered...
well...
Yes.
Master Masakatsu.
Don't worry.
Thank you. Don't worry about us. Just take care of Master Masakatsu. Good thing we were right. See? How about we...
I see. So I wonder if we should try establishing...
Unlikely. Don't forget, in her eyes, if our true motives...
True. We are now one... You're turning out to be...
Indeed, but if we wish to mount any sizable resistance against the Vision Hunt, it is time we make ready our...
There's no need to rush. Things seem to have taken a turn for the... yes, which and the number of...
A ceremony, you say?
I don't know.
You being in a constant Toma.
I'd say, funny enough, simply put, that we take it in turn. Anyone who guesses... Don't you think it sounds like...
You really do think so? Sounds like we've got our work cut out for us. Time to... Let's see what we've done. Paimon never thought we'd try.
You can say...
I'm afraid it's your own fault for adding all those strange ingredients, Toma. Even with a traveler... We're using boiling cakes. I must apologize.
Uh-oh.
You know, Toma!
Perhaps I did get... I think my luck is up, so without further ado...
Oh, bruh. Yes. And with the extra time...
Let's all take some downtime as I'll tidy things up.
There's gonna be a...
Sure, why not?
Bye, Toma!
And that's the end of this video. Thank you so much.
This, not too many teams will be able to replicate what Boston Uprising has done. And again, that is something we saw in the plains. Other teams still struggled against the Rheinkorn for good reason, Jake, because there's a lot of intricate details to the way London Spitfire are playing this comp, which makes it work so well against other teams.
I wanted to dive in a little bit deeper on this story because I think the fan response to London's comp has been undeniable. People love that they're making the Reinhardt work, and so I wanted to go in a little bit deeper and talk about how they get it done, what enables them to make it work. So I'm going to illustrate this little piece right here. This is London's attack on King's Road. Remember, they're on attack because it's going to get confusing. So London, we can roll the clip first. They're just going to walk in and immediately TP across to the high ground. Even Hadi, he's in the perfect position to TP his team, and they're going to be able to stabilize in this position, get all of their cooldowns back. Every single player on this squad, they can all reset on the high ground because Orisa can't get to you. Bastion's on the low ground. These heroes can't get to you. They're forced to just be patient and wait. London is going to be able to rotate out here to this position and create such a dominant position on the high ground to zone off the point, and then they're going to be able to pressure. So we can roll the clip from here and see where they go. So they're going to move on to this high ground and taking this poking position. All of Boston, I mean, Boston's on defense and they're pushing to the attacker spawn right now. London takes the initiative, drops straight to the point, and there's one tick down. They're even pressuring a second as soon as the cooldowns come out from the Boston Uprising. So just creating a huge advantage out of essentially nothing based on their Rhine comp and their Symmetra TPs. But even when they get into this potentially dicey scenario, they feel, you know, maybe Boston has their cooldowns back and is about to push. They go right back to the high ground. We can pause it again because they're going to do the same rotation again, come out to this high ground position, and it's going to force Boston to make a decision, right? Can you go back again? You know, you don't really have time for that on Boston. Do you want to cross point here? Again, this is a threatening position because London can pop this amplification matrix. And so Boston, they take the last option left and they kind of run across into this corner. It ends up working for Boston a little bit, but London puts so much pressure on them. We can roll the clip. You see that Izayaki only lives by the skin of his teeth. Look at him caught on this rotation. I cannot believe he gets out of this. But still, London are 2 ticks up. They pressured out more ultimates, and ultimately they're going to create an advantage out of this, forcing Decay to flank, eventually getting that pick, and then the beat from Boston isn't going to get any value. So London, they're just masters of backing out of these questionable situations and always refighting with an advantage, creating something out of nothing by rotating rotating around the map and forcing their enemies to be reactive rather than proactive.
Exactly.
I think it's really fascinating how all Spitfire are able to navigate the map like that, because again, like no one really does it like that, and like utilizing this method of teleporter, a hero that is not really viable. This has been a unique approach from the London Spitfire, so all is really fun to watch, but I just feel like Boston had their number in this matchup.
People like London because they like good, honest Overwatch.
Honest Overwatch.
Honest Overwatch is a
real meta comp. Those Ryan comps.
I just feel like Florida Mayhem, they're a more known quantity. It doesn't matter what the meta is, because Florida Mayhem, they will find a way to make themselves comfortable.
I'm kind of happy that Jake went for Houston, because at least, you know, when Houston wins, she's not going to get angry with him this time around.
True. All right. I'm actually surprised at this.
Let's go.
Houston Outlaws losing a fan vote? What is going on?
I mean, they're going up against someone.
Is someone single-handedly, charismatically carrying his team here?
Florida Mayhem crew is strong. There's a lot of Florida Mayhem fans out there.
Look at Merritt's face. That is a...
Look at our face. Look at our face.
Come on.
That's right. Make some noise for your teams, guys. Well, I am ready for this one. I am excited as can be. This is the last match of the day, but before we dive right into the action, we send it down to the floor with the lovely GB.
Thank you so much. So yes, we are excited for this matchup. This could very well be a grand finals early matchup. So I figured I'd go ahead and get a few fans to express their loves for their teams. And you know, actually, you may remember this guy. Actually, he's been at the Blizzard Arena quite a few times back in the day. This is, of course, Chef. Give some love to Chef, please. Thank you. Good friend of mine. And we also have Abby joining us here as well. Give some love to Abby as well, if you don't mind. All right, now let's go ahead and predict who you think is going to win. Now, obviously, the jerseys give it away, but why do you think the Houston Outlaws are going to win? And any words of encouragement for the fans and the players?
See, I drove 6 hours to go see the Outlaws today. I know for sure they're going to win. I want to see them Texas hard today. And that's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
Whoa, a little Paul Heyman going on there. All right, Abby, you got to try and match that energy. Why do you think the Florida Mayhem are going to win today?
Okay, we have an MVP tank, someone, and the best supports in the world, and the best DPS, and the best Genji. Who are you?
Nice. Look at that. All right, well, I think everyone here is pretty much split. It's going to be exciting, but it's now time to jump back into the action and send it over to your casters for this epic match.
Thank you very much, Golden Boy. Thank you very much to the fans as well. Down on the floor. Yes, this very well could be a Grand Finals preview. At least that's what everybody is kind of pegging it to be. Houston Outlaws and Florida Mayhem so hyped coming into playoffs.
Florida Mayhem, you know, the Des did a great job of highlighting it. They just have so many weapons and threats to deal with, and in a new meta, them being known for diversity and being able to pull anything out at any time is just so difficult to deal with.
Yeah, definitely. But Houston Outlaws, come on, man. They're champions on their roster. Fearless, so many. Who won it last year.
Yeah. If Fearless won it last year, then you have Violet, considered one of the greatest players to ever play the game. They just have so many stacked players. They could also just be that much better.
Well, I know there's a lot of fans in the audience right now. You're going to have to give it up for the Houston Outlaws. Fearless won a trophy last year. Different team now. Dallas Fuel waiting backstage. I'm sure they're wishing him good luck here today. One of the greatest of all time to ever touch the game in Violet. Shu, one of the best flex supports to ever touch the game. And I haven't even talked about Happy and Pelican, one of the craziest aimers of all time, and Pelican's flexibility too, to boot. Him and Happy are just gods at the game.
When you saw this roster be put on paper and you're like, this is the Houston Outlaws for 2023, you're like, that's a scary team. Time to prove it in the playoffs.
One of the most charismatic teams of all time. Please welcome to the stage, the Florida Mayhem. Hey, RuPaul Chorong, one of the scariest backlines, like what was said on the desk. Chorong, potentially one of the best main supports right now. So tough to kill. And of course, the happiest man to ever touch Overwatch in someone on the tank role, rounding it out. They're in a checkmate. Need I say more?
And as Jake said on the desk, and they have Who Are You? If Genji does become meta, if they ever need to pull that out, he's just waiting in the wings. Historically, one of the best Genjis of all time. this was a roster that was underrated heading into this season. Yes, they have good pieces, but no one expected them to reach the heights that they have.
Well, they're right here and they're right now. I mean, the come-up stories for like organizations and players. You're thinking about Fearless all the way back in Season 1, man, and he's finally taken a trophy last year, and he wants to make it a back-to-back. The Florida Mayhem, no slouches either. I mean, RuPaul is a player that stood out for me the whole season.
Just a mechanical player. Yes, he kind of felt very odd when he was picked up to this team originally, and he's fit in like a glove. And his ability to play every flex support at the highest level and just show time and time again he should be considered one of the best flex supports in the league. That's just been another boon that the Florida Mayhem have, as you can see them all.
Checking
Checking
themselves out on the stage. Oh, Pelican mean mugging across the stage? No, he's looking at Violet.
He's mean mugging Violet.
Yeah, mean mugging Violet. Don't drop any beats.
Yeah, no Ajaxing in this series.
Already had one too many, I think. And as we go into the first map, Scott, what do we think we're going to see?
Well, the big question heading into this playoffs as a whole was the Zarya was expected to be prominent, but you've watched the series so far today, not many teams are playing it at all. You can, if you're the Houston Outlaws, you can play the Winston just like we saw the Hangzhou Spark play. The Florida Mayhem, no slouches in that composition as well. But I don't see either team conforming to the meta. Both teams throughout this season have been known for playing to their own strengths. Just recently, Houston Outlaws were playing Doomfist Kiriko, a hero that no one else was playing. And you know, Florida Mayhem, we know how tricky they are.
Tricky, Slivy, just hard to really pin down. Looks like Mayhem actually picking Lijiang Tower. So back to back now, Scott. Lijiang Tower first pick. And I like that too. Not conforming to any kind of meta, just playing to their strengths, and they have the skill to back it up.
Peek behind the curtain, I actually chatted with Goomba, and he was telling me he believes his team is one of the best Reinhardt teams in the league. And you can't doubt that. Someone is such a great Reinhardt who coordinates his team. I wouldn't be surprised if they went up against London Spitfire and went toe-to-toe. So this Lijiang Tower pick isn't a surprise to me.
I think they illustrate it perfectly on the desk too. It's been a bit of a question with the Houston Outlaws, their tank role. Like, how has that been kind of working out? Because Benar was actually a recent pickup for the team. Obviously, we're seeing Fearless here. Maybe Benar gets swapped in a little bit later on, but the meta changes so quickly. Obviously, the teams will travel, they get to the venue, and then, hey, what happens? Well, it's scrim time. A lot of scrims, and over the course of the last few days, the scrim meta is changing. Like, it feels every single block, so you're never really sure what the meta is going to be. And here we go, the rollout is going to be Fearless on Doom, and, well, Florida Mayhem, Shades of London.
Shades of London, because it's just so strong on this point. A lot of teams play the Reinhardt, they play the Symmetra, but Outlaws, pretty signature composition with a lot of players on their comfort heroes. Pelican on the Echo, Fearless on the Doomfist, Shu on the Ana.
Oh, one of the best to ever touch the character for sure. We'll see if Mayhem can pilot this comp. Oh, Fearless with a punch. Oh, goodbye, checkmate. Fudge Blood going over to the Houston. Oh, what? Fearless? Seriously? We've only just started, Fearless.
Oh boy, the Houston Outlaws have been cooking, and that is a huge motivator. When you come into a series, there's so much uncertainty, and Fearless pops off like that. That's crazy. And look at his
ult charge.
And he's going to have a Meteor Strike before the second fight.
Someone, you better catch up, buddy. 17% ult charge on that Shatter. Meteor Strike at 76.
Big nade.
Little nade. Oh, only hits Merit. Don't know if you want to go in from that. Violet just playing a little frontline battle there with himself, it felt like. There's the Meteor Strike. Is it expected? Probably not, but it is dodge. Slam on the floor, but Happy falls. 2 dead for Outlaws. Make it 3 as Fearless also falls. Merit backs up to the points. Violet going down the early, Scott. You cannot let that happen.
Big mistake. We talked about he is considered one of the greatest. You won't see that many mistakes coming out of Violet, but Florida Mayhem find themselves a lifeline, and now they're back. Bunkered on the point.
Bunkered on the point. Playing to their comp strength too. Checkmate 75% towards his ultimate already. Fearless in the back line, and Florida Mayhem said, sure, that's fine. A duplication onto the Rhine, Scott, but does it find any value? A couple of 5 strikes is great, Pelican, but you've got to get in there. Someone with a kill, Checkmate out. A nice counter pin, and there goes the dupe. Pelican now trying to run for his life as well. The Florida Mayhem just hunker down again.
The Houston Outlaws did get a flip, and they're going to try and keep contesting this point. That's why Fearless is going back in. That's why Violet, the rally's
back to pop the rally, but he's facing in a 1v1 against someone. The sound barrier comes through to match the rally. Violet's only giving that to himself, though, but maybe that's all that they need. Happy with the rail, finds two, even chasing them to spawn.
The greatness of the Houston Outlaws showing shades.
That is three.
That's a stagger, and the Houston Outlaws flipped the point very early on in that fight. So now they're at 80%, and now they only need one more team fight. Fortunately for Florida Mayhem, they do have both DPS ults, someone coming up to an Earth Shatter, but so far the someone Reinhardt has been inconsequential.
Pelican with a sneaky duplication, maybe. He's behind him. There's the dupe onto the Bastion. Big nade. Already 40% ult charge. Lamp dead. Phyllis charging up to a punch, but it is Florida Mayhem now trying to react. Artillery strike to stop Pelican's offense with the copy Bastion. He is going to find a nice little flank here, but that dupe's going to run away soon. Florida Mayhem, though, running away with the point. They actually just find the flip, Scott.
Houston Outlaws more than happy to just give it up. They only need one fight. You don't have to fight into the amplification matrix. So how do they want to enter into this fight? They have no ultimates.
It's dicing with death right now on the sidelines, but it's actually Happy that falls. Charring's Donuts, finding him across the map. Now looking and searching for Shu. Half HP, a headshot will do it, but no. Ends up dodging out of the way of Checkmate. Ends up popping the block. Shu with some fire back on him. Shatter hits the ground, and there goes Fearless. The whole Houston Outlaws comp, Scott. It plays well when it meshes together, but everybody is just playing solo right now, and they can't get any say on the points. Pelican has been nanoed. They're pushing forward. There's some decent damage. Beam goes through. There's not enough healing in the world that's going to save Mera from that. A boot from Violet. Checkmate off the map. So many environmentals already. It is overtime for the Houston Outlaws, and this duplication's going to earn a free Blizzard if he lands a couple more icicles, and of course he does. A Blizzard on the points, and Florida Mayhem need to get back, but they're unable to do so. The Houston Outlaws going to claim round one.
And you can understand the Doomfist pick into the Reinhardt of the Florida Mayhem. Florida just don't have the tools to be able to shut down Fearless. Fearless is just being constantly pestering, annoying, putting out that damage. And it feels like Florida Mayhem keep giving him that empowered punch, which is how Fearless is getting these knockoffs off the map and finding the value.
He pops it at the right time when you're in the Bastion, like, wheels mode. Like, that's a free powered punch, right? Crowd very much on Houston's side, but who's really surprised? One of the most passionate fan bases, that is for sure.
A franchise that have been looming, and they've definitely made strides in just being more successful season on season on season. I believe they finished third last year, but third's not good enough. They want more.
It was just to update you, small audio issue, so it shouldn't be too long until we find a fix.
I really am curious to see if the Florida Mayhem are going to see that Reinhardt not working. It feels like the Houston Outlaws expected the Reinhardt and played perfectly into it. Even with some minor mistakes from the Houston Outlaws, Violet getting picked a couple of times, just some ultimates going by the wayside, it felt like the Florida Mayhem always playing on the back foot because they're playing the London Spitfire, Symmetra, Reinhardt teleport around the map, but it's so difficult to find and isolate any of these Houston Outlaws players.
That's the man really that, like I said, has impressed me throughout the entire season. As a Florida Mayhem fan, you'd be very, very excited when you see Charm getting picked up too. A crazy rookie performance last year, Scott.
Yeah, and he kind of came out of nowhere. Like, Goomba is known to sign players out of left field that not many other people are looking at and then turn them into superstars. Someone is a prime example of that. Someone kind of came out of nowhere. People didn't have their eyes on him as a great player, and right now he's one of the top 2 leading MVPs for this year. One of the few players that can play both main tank and off tank.
Oh, there's Violet on the screen too. Like I said, a lot of GOAT status on the Houston Outlaws. Let's talk Happy Sojourn though, Scott. A few nice railgun kills, and like we mentioned before, the way the Houston Outlaws comp was working there was just basically all splitting up. You saw Violet taking some rather risky angles, but kind of helping Pelican in the skies, using the packs, but then Happy was also finding another angle in. And that's another way to kind of try and topple over this Ryan TP with the Sim kind of comp. And with Happy playing these off angles, sometimes it's pretty easy to get those charge shots down.
And Sojourn seems to be creeping her way into the meta right now. We saw it in the Atlanta versus Hangzhou Spark match. If Sojin starts to become meta, Happy will feel right at home. He is one of the GOATs of all time on the hit scan. He's very rarely considered the best, but he's always been in the conversation.
All right, we're back in round number 2 on Lijiang Tower.
The building site has been chosen.
Taking that first
They
one.
are as follows.
Florida Mayhem were in control. That's the
Sunset
crazy thing. That
Vermilionite,
last round, we
Wonder
felt like
Force,
Florida Mayhem were in
and
control a lot of the
Adepti
time, but
Sigil.
Houston Outlaws just individual picks. Is this the start of the map? Yes, it's the little 3K from Fearless. I mean, it's almost set the tone. A short slam into a pump shot. Checkmate. No, he's trying to throw it to the turret. Just take the turret, man.
Doesn't work like that.
And then hits the block power-up punch. Bada bing, bada boom. RuPaul just sent flying, and Choron was there holding his hands until they met their demise.
Same thing once again, but a minor adjustment from someone. He goes over to the Orisa. He's going to be able to javelin toss into the Doomfist if he tries to power block in their face.
That's already used, Scott, off that big fire grenade from Shu. That's who you've really got to be careful of as well. You haven't got a Rhyme Shield to block those fire grenades anymore, Scott. There's the punch, slam in, a lot of AoE damage. Merritt, once again, has been antied. He gets taken out. Someone trying to find the trade, ends up getting it too. Shu, Merritt, dead. Houston Outlaws, though, with that initial kill. I mean, Violet is not falling, that is for sure. So much healing when you have that break just hitting Spire time after time, and there is the first cap going to the Outlaws.
Florida Mayhem just not utilizing the Symmetra teleporter in the same way. That's going to prompt Checkmate to move over to the main Merritt over to the Sim to go for the teleporters as well.
Providing the question.
They're trying to find ways to deal with this Fearless Doomfist, who just feels to be playing the game for free. He's getting so much damage with Seismic Slams, finding isolation with the punch. Right now, Florida Mayhem just taking so much damage from the sticky bombs and the nade.
Look at the ult charge these Snowballs right now. They've got Doom Rail coming up. Fearless even with his ult. That early land would be disgusting. Very early land. Just going to bash to the window. Who's making use of it though? That is the question. Duplication on the Orisa. Trying to scare him right now. I think just walking into his face. A free Terror Surge on the horizon for the Pelican right now. Doesn't quite get it off. However, Merritt trying to produce something cheeky, but Happy puts a stop to it. This Railgun doing a fair bit of work, trying to dash away from someone, but someone smells blood in the water and dashes up to him, but Shu, of course, he's got Happy's back. Checkmate down, same with someone. Houston Outlaws running away with this map.
And you can see someone is just trying to run for the backline of the Outlaws, trying to put any pressure, because it feels like they're just trying to take down Fearless, who's getting permanent healing, all the packs, all the healing. But they can't find it. Someone's potentially finding one, but no one else from the Florida Mayhem is finding any success, and lots of questions, but no answers for the Mayhem so far. They are having the Blizzard, they have the Terror Surge, they can combo these ultimates together.
I mean, look at Pelican's positioning. He shouldn't be able to get that close and land sticky bombs like that. Terror Surge comes in, but your team's already gone, someone. Violet hits the rally, and that might just be the round and the map. Well, you just have to throw yourself off, but he's dancing. He's trying to get away. Oh, he's so sneaky. Can he get out?
Can't get whipped.
Oh, she can get whipped, gets the boof away, but no. A disgusting stagger on Choron. Felt like he should have just jumped off the map. That might just be it. No healers.
No more
Someone's on the Doomfist.
Yeah,
there will be a Blizzard, but no, Shu is protected by the shield of Violet. Nothing stands in their way. This backline is just concrete. There's nothing that takes it down. Nice sleep onto Choron, and that'll be the round and map just like that. Houston Outlaws started off with a bang.
Been a lot of hype for the Florida Mayhem coming into this playoff, but coming out flat, and the Houston Outlaws showing they're comfortable right at home. Shu on that Ana, Fearless on that Doomfist, just making big plays time and time again, and that just resulted that Florida Mayhem just couldn't do anything.
I could have dealt with it myself.
Stuff already, and hey, what did we say? Not 10 minutes ago, Scott? There were questions around the Houston Outlaws. How are they going to utilize their tanks? How is the meta really going to affect them? How are they going to come into this? A lot of that was predicated on the fact that, yeah, Zarya was potentially going to be a big factor in a lot of these games.
Yep. But if Fearless can just play the Doomfist and no one is willing to play the Zarya anymore, something has changed in the idea of how the teams were playing and preparing for the playoffs. If things change in the last minute and the Houston Outlaws can play what they want to, that's a big deal for them. And all of a sudden, Houston Outlaws start becoming a much more of a threat than they were coming in.
Prescription is this?
Crazy.
Sounds more like a lunch order.
Look at the old charge tick up to 41%.
Thank you.
Whoa, 70. All right, team switch. I got baby.
And just Happy is just hitting rails after rails.
My
I'm
hunger
curious
has
where
now
we're really going to
ended.
go next too. Of course, it's Florida's pick, and you're thinking, and we said a lot of flexibility on the Florida Mayhem lineup right now. So are they going to play this Ryan 7 TP stuff again? I don't think they will. We're probably going to go to a map where
Because
they're
I'm not sure
hopefully
whether
not going to
the
give
food of the
Phil
mortal
the
realm
space to do
is
stuff
most
like this on
delicious.
Doomfist. Maybe.
But should I return to the
Okay,
mountains?
well, it's going to be Midtown. I was going to say
sampling
maybe
each
we go
station in order
somewhere
to
like Kings
appreciate-
Row where Doomfist is a whole lot less effective.
Enough about
Mayhem
me.
are the type of team that they're not going to come in with one strategy and die on that hill. Every single map, they'll try something different if it isn't working.
Well,
However,
Midtown is
you
the
have
map
shown me your kindness.
for the Florida Mayhem. Hey, Houston Outlaws to start off strong already. Yeehaw! We'll jump to a break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Then let's not delay. I am not sure. We simply need to. Really?
I was wondering who I could hear arguing over there. Lady Ningguang? I'm not too sure. As far as... You're quite...
Master Xingqiu, thank goodness you're finally back.
Oh, why do I detect?
The guild has had a whole... Your father gave me specific...
I see.
Oh, how wonderful.
Hey, Xingqiu! Glad you're here. We want to ask you for some information.
Traveler, Paimon, Shun. I need to entertain some.
Understood, Master Xingqiu.
I wasn't counting on finding you here today.
Xingqiu?
Oh, I see.
As well?
The truth is, we are holding it on at the end of the day.
500 million!
Honestly, I would recommend don't panic.
Who?
Sea Gazer was once very close. Yes, precise. According to records of after Sea Gazer. Luckily.
That's great! Wouldn't
You needn't open-minded. Just a rumor I heard out in the mountains. All right then, let's go. Oh, I almost forgot.
Okay. Let's see. Xingqiu said it should be around here, but Paimon doesn't see anything.
This place was hidden using a special.
Wow, that's amazing! Yep, let's take another look around. Hey, look! Is that a museum? Silly God. What? Oh,
I believe with any luck, the
really? Look, and now Now that Paimon takes a closer look...
These are not real clouds. If we want to go down, we must first...
All right, then let's...
I sense the presence...
Take your true form. Obey.
Solidified. Yeah. Rise.
Know my sword. Rain outlines your fate. Time to... Unleash!
Stabilize.
It appears that we've been taken for intruders. This time, why not allow me to take care of this?
I will have order.
Gather.
Cryo incarnate! My will embodied!
The core of the mechanism is exposed. Now's our chance.
Is everyone okay? Look! Ophelia disappeared beneath the clouds again!
It looks like we need to go further down. But before that, let's destroy the guard mechanisms on this level first.
Your master's bidding! Obey!
different about this stone wall? Let's take a closer look.
Solidify!
Witness the power. Cross over.
Order guide.
By ordinance divine.
Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter.
Decided by destiny.
Stabilize.
No, my sword. Rain outlines your fate. Shadows of fate. Body and mind. Unleash! Manifest! Let me weave you a verb.
Time to go.
Solidify.
Look over there. Is that for the Sunset Vermilion Night?
Pole Strait doesn't float until it's activated. Only after being activated.
Wow, Shen.
Only because I don't care for her stories most of the time.
Hold on a sec. If we activate it here, but if we don't...
Don't worry. I can handle.
Are you sure?
Please don't worry. I want my safety.
That's right. Gotta be...
I'll go on ahead with.
How is Shenra able to carry that huge rock all by herself? Adepti super strength much? We can't slow down yet. Let's go meet her.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share?
One kind.
Oh my god, how can she live? Oh, mighty Adeptus, please give me your blessing, so that in the coming year I may reap a more bountiful salary.
It's back. There's a group on the high ground, apart from Checkmate now. Of course, just gave up Pulse Bomb, just switched to Hanzo instead.
Coming in from the other side, Outlaws cannot get staggered more.
55 seconds.
They played on lead.
Pylon's going to be pretty decent too. Hunkering down in the room, just put it on the roof, and you're good to go.
Play a completely different composition, and the Outlaws didn't have the answer.
And quality. And the condition it's in
Control was there, and now Florida Mayhem.
My name isn't in. I was just delivering this for...
Outlaws get their choice now of Flashpoint.
Suravasa and New Junk City, we talked about it earlier.
Suravasa has been the map pick for most teams recently. Obviously, last match it was New Junk City, but for London Spitfire, you kind of imagined that to be the case. Fusion Outlaws, what you think? Because right now, they've played this lot of this Doom, right?
You would think the Doom will be better on Flashpoint than it is the Florida
I've had
Mayhem.
similar
Right?
compliments
Can
before.
the Florida Mayhem play this Sigma
They call me an
Baptiste
Adeptus.
Brig on such
Treat
an
me with
open
great
and broad
deference and
map
respect.
like Flashpoint?
As
They're
a
going to
person.
New Junk City as well.
New Junk City. Wow.
I am
Lots
not...
of small corridors. Lots of questions for the Florida Mayhem.
Well, lots of questions for the Outlaws, bro.
That's true.
What a Mayhem
I've been
gonna play.
exerting.
Yeah, and that's the threat of the Florida Mayhem in these playoffs. If I'm watching these games, I'm like, how do you prepare for this team? But for all we know, Houston Outlaws might have some tricks up their own sleeves.
There you go. They might have some tricks. We'll have to wait and see. Jumps to a quick break. New Junk City up next.
Hi there. Checking in, since this was chosen as the building site for the new Jade Chamber. So, one of your rooms, here are your keys.
All right. If you need anything, don't hesitate to disturb me. See you tomorrow.
One trust you have met Shen.
So far, so good.
Naturally.
Cool. Calling her Shen.
Her Adeptus on this lap.
Oh, Right. What? You knew already?
Do you mean to say?
Wow!
Ah, yes. One first found Shenhe by chance in a cave. One was inside with Shenhe, then aged around 6 years old.
That sounds so dangerous.
When one arrived, she had already that she was able. One dealt with the monster, yet she still refused to look.
In other words, if you hadn't passed by that day?
Not necessarily. Upon what?
That's still so dangerous, though.
Alas, the mortal world is rife with suffering of indeed. It is, however, her homicidal urges did not Mooncarver once performed a divination for her. The red ropes have indeed. It is only by.
Oh, now Paimon gets it.
Huh. You dare draw such a fat Ningguang once made a bold if she handles it admirably. Let us conclude our conversation here.
So, Shenhe isn't an Adeptus after all. She just grew up around the Adeptus. Oh, no wonder she doesn't like being treated.
Master has relayed my situation to you, I take it.
Oh?
I'd intended to wait until you came. I was worried that something may have happened to you. So I went outside to... On top of this, you have been acting very strangely around me this morning, causing me to... After all, Master is... It's okay. I don't mind. The fault is mine. Still, though you mistook for this...
To be fair, we've met anyway. Now it's settled. From now on...
Got it.
Great! Well, now that we're all rested, but before we... After all... Oh, and another thing. We bought some grilled chicken drumsticks on the way back last...
Sleep at night.
Here's one for you, Shenhe. Try...
I concur. It has a rich flavor, far more agreeable than those I've cooked for myself in the wilderness in the past.
All time. Just trying to make himself a threat, force the Florida Mayhem to turn around and look in a different direction, but that's the one that falls the first time. Happy finding value.
Oh, Violet kept alive by a body grenade there. Someone just, he's not done just yet. Neither is Fearless. The kill onto Choron, yeah, and that's what you need from your soldier in this composition. You need him to find the picks.
Yeah. Spread the Florida Mayhem out. Make them thin, because if you just attack them from the front line, Florida Mayhem has so much damage that they can throw in that direction. Someone's trying to get out, not get staggered.
Someone is one.
He made it out. He made it out, so no worries there. Now the ultimates are starting to come up. Shu has the nano boost, which he can put onto Pelican, he can put it on Fearless, even Happy on the flank. If he can get a nano visor, Florida Mayhem, because they're playing the Illari and the Baptiste, don't have a support ultimate that gives them survivability. They only have offensive capabilities.
Yeah, I mean, the lap is about it, but that's not surviving too long against anything that's nano. Shu has spotted the pilot.
Trying to get it.
He got the nano. He got it up on Fearless. He's trying to build up that Alpha punch. Tanker bites from Happy, but Violet's already dead. There it is. Oh, what a slam punch from Fearless. Meteor strike high in the sky. The Florida Mayhem had no business in that fight.
They did get the flip, so that is going to take some percentage away from the Outlaws, and that will give the Florida Mayhem another opportunity to walk into the map. But RuPaul went to the Lucio, decides better of it, goes back to the Baptiste, deciding to stick with their composition. Are the Florida Mayhem going to be able to close this distance and get onto this point?
Look at the way the Outlaws are holding right now. They're kind of acting as a barricade. Finish punching checkmate. There's a lot of damage coming out from Outlaws right now. Now Pelicans joined the flank. Someone made it to the point, but the rest of the team, yeah. Pelicans bobbing and weaving there, but really he was just shaking his head. There's no way someone wins that. There it is. The first point is out.
Mayhem trying to make this Orisa work, but it feels like the Outlaws, and primarily Fearless, is just doing so much damage right now. He's currently 4-0. Hasn't been punished at all by this high damage output from the Florida Mayhem.
Don't rush.
Moving over to bomb flats now. Outlaws first ones to make it to the point. Merit has the visor. Looks like he's going to try and get an off angle, put some pressure out on, but if he steps away from his team, all of a sudden there could be a Doomfist in his face.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Okay, both
but where are those
go down.
who share the memory?
Eyes are available. Here's the point. Unlocks. Merit just playing the frontline game, but knows Happy's on the flank, sees the bullets, sees the tracer rounds going all across the map.
There's the Doomfist.
Oh, they cap.
So now Florida Mayhem, they're more than happy to slow this fight down. They're more than happy to just anchor up. Fearless gets incredibly low.
Oh, there's the Terror Surge, just punches straight out. Rather cheeky of someone to do that. Nano boost, but Finish already in the backline, punches through the window. Not shattering it, but no, shattering the Ocean Dreams of the Mayhem's defense there at that point. Pelican with a double beam kill, achievement unlocked. As the cap comes through for the Outlaws and the stagger can begin.
And you can see the issue the Mayhem are having is they have to play all together, stack up, and play as one, but that's just enabling Fearless's Doomfist to just hit more damage with the Seismic Slam, getting more value with these punches. And right now, it doesn't feel like Mayhem's damage is just really offsetting that threat on the Doomfist, and Pelican and Happy just applying so much pressure from different angles. Florida Mayhem making the switch over to the Sigma. It worked on Midtown, maybe it can work here.
Look at that little outline in the background. Little Happy. Kind of chilling. Got a visor. That turret's going to be kind of annoying, but not so much anymore. Thanks, Philip, for taking that one out.
He doesn't even need to do that much damage.
Just needs to exist, right? Well, there's the Captive Sun launched into the corner. I believe that was a miss. I'm not sure that hit all of anything. The visor's coming in, and the duplication onto the Torbjorn. Yeah, Pelican going for some hammer kills. The turret, in fact, picks up a kill. That's a rarity. Molten Core, it was a freebie. It's the Houston Outlaws make this last fight on bomb flats.
And that's going to be 2 rounds going to the Houston Outlaws as they slowly clean up the Mayhem.
Wow, this is a stomping.
Just like we saw on the first map on Lijiang Tower, it doesn't feel like Florida Mayhem on certain map types when it's very open and the Outlaws comp can spread out, that the Mayhem are able to match them. They're scrambling to find answers. Merit over to the Bastion, Checkmate over to the Tracer. They've slowly made the transition back to their Midtown comp.
Yeah, all right, okay. Sigma back online.
Where do you want to go
Junkyard
next?
is the point.
Once again, the Houston Outlaws are the first ones there. Violet has the rally. Fearless has another Meteor Strike. Florida Mayhem are once again walking into the trap of the Doomfist.
Yeah. And they're so good at playing these off angles. And he's got a Meteor Strike too in like 8%, so if he does go deep, he can get out for free. Nice little slam. There's the punch away. Actually finds checkmate. And there's the rally from Violet. Points unlocked. And there's the cap. Shooters end up going down. Rupal through the window with a help of checkmate. Oh, that rally bash. The boot doesn't quite go off the map. That's a lot of disruption though. Merit ends up falling over. So does Violet. Actually traded a little bit too aggressive. The AoE damage coming out from someone is pretty gargantuan, Scott, even with that rock. And there's the flip. And now this is the best place for this comp to be on the defense.
That was much better for the Mayhem. They were able to bait in the dive from the Outlaws and minimize the amount of damage that was done. Now they still have the flux. They have the pulse bomb from Checkmate that was so valuable on Midtown. Turong also coming up to a rally. Florida's poised to be able to deal with this. And now Checkmate's on the Tracer. He can be a threat and deal with Happy at any point.
Yeah, Happy's trying to find an angle, but Checkmate's paying him a little visit there. Might not want to send a postcard either. Oh, he's running rings around him. There's no healing station for you there, buddy. Violet ends up falling. Looking for this Happy death. He's literally 1 HP. There you go. Final bullet will do it. It was end up capping Cheeky from Pelican. Does end up hitting with the reset. Sayonara.
His planet needs him as he falls down to the depths.
There's more cities down there too.
And you can see how difficult it is for Happy to play the way that he wanted to play now that Checkmate is on the Tracer. He's actually hunting him with the Pulse Bomb right now. If Checkmate can catch Happy, that will almost certainly guarantee the point.
They're going to miss. The punch too far up, Scott. It's going to take a whole lot of work for Houston Outlaws to punch through this front line. Happy has so much. He's struggling a lot more now, Scott. Oh, Fearless. Okay, had to go touch the point, cause OT. Now there's no chance. Florida Mayhem back on the board.
And you can already see Fearless struggling to stay alive against the Bastion. Like, he just melted as soon as he made it to the point, even with the power block up. So great switches from the Mayhem, slowly starting to crawl their way back in. Moving it over to Refinery, I believe it is.
Commodities back and
Oh, Happy. Nice
and
skill on
those that come
Checkmate.
across me
Okay, so the Hunter becomes the hunted there.
So it is where many things come.
Dust up next. 15 seconds before the point unlocks. And with that kill, it's a sideline threat down, but the main core of your comp is still okay, so you're all right to push this.
Wine tastes the same.
All of a sudden, they might have to just concede the first point.
But where
No, they're going to fight for this.
Yep, they are. Happy's on there to cap. Same with Fearless. Window on the high ground, and Violet gets caught. Not good. I mean, Shu can see those bullets flinging towards him, and the point does unlock Scott, but no cap for Outlaws. It's actually Mayhem that picked that one up.
Houston does have ultimates that they could decide to commit to this fight if they want to even it out. There it is.
Oh, Dupe into the Bastion. How long are you going to survive, Pelican? Oh, the family ultimate. The Lamb saved him. Pelican put his head in hands, I'd imagine. Nano boost on to Fearless. But where's the damage? Where's the follow? Where's the kills, Outlaws? They've got to find something here, Scott. They've invested so much into this fight already.
I said they wanted to commit ults to offset the balance, but now they've committed them and they haven't offset it. They're just falling down. All the while as well, percentage ticking up for the Mayhem.
This Sigma just countering this Doomfist comp. What can Outlaws do? They need, I feel like they need to switch Fearless here. All right, Happy Sojourn. A lot of easy targets to shoot here to build up the rails.
I agree with you. At what point does Fearless decide, I need to go back to the Orisa like they did on Midtown so we can stand up to the scrutiny of the Bastion and the Sigma?
And those that come across me.
Pelicans. Oh, a little bit too over-eager from Checkmate.
I think he thought he had another blink there.
There's the rallies, both of them coming in. Big nade, someone in trouble. Lamb goes down, but Violet is dead. 99%, one capping for the Outlaws. Someone punched away, but it doesn't matter. They're still standing up. Oh, rock through the window. That would have been a death sentence for Shu. There's the cap, but it doesn't matter, Scott. It doesn't matter. Florida Mayhem tying up Flashpoint now as they take ducts.
And someone, great presence of mind, realizing I don't need to pop this Gravitic Flux, holds onto it. And now the Outlaws, they're going to have to deal with that one. More switches come out from the Outlaws, scrambling to find an answer. Violet over to the Lucio. Still sticking on this Doomfist. Florida Mayhem on the Sigma. They're going to be the team that finds the first capture, or at least finding their way onto the point to begin with.
Flux and the artillery. straight. Maybe a bit of combo for the Florida Mayhem right now.
Osmanthus
I dare
wine
you.
takes
Oh,
the same as
Phil's
I
already
remember.
like sub 50 HP before he
But
can
where
make
are
an entrance.
those who share?
Looks like they are going to have to concede the first capture. Is Phil's going to fight for this?
Oh, there's the Nano Boost. He's going to have to now. Brock hits it. There's the Flux. Where's the target? Looks like he's just going for the Lucio, maybe? Oh, actually, yes. Violet, long gone now. And even a connection onto Fearless. Point cap for Florida. Only one ult used.
The Flux, the amount of patience that someone has left.
Oh, this stagger's brutal too. Where do you even throw yourself off the map?
Yeah.
You can't.
He can't go anywhere. He's doing a lot of damage, but with the amount of healing coming up from the Mayhem, he's just stuck.
Oh, that's an... God, that's what, 25%-ish?
Even more, you add it up because he has to come all the way back from spawn. The team needs to disengage. Mayhem's trying to find more players.
Outlaws think better of it. They back down from the duel.
So now Mayhem, not only do they get the stagger, they build up ultimates. RuPaul gets an amplification matrix checkmate with a pulse bomb.
Boats are made for transferring
Has the artillery
commodities
strike. They
rapidly.
only need one more team fight.
And those that come across Leo.
Oh, there's the blade, yeah. Nice little land there from RuPaul. Doesn't quite escape the wrath of Pelican. Gets the slash and the dash. Helps there by Fearless. Picking up kill onto Merritt. Now someone falls, and I mean the Florida Mayhem still got what? That's 98, 99% on that point. And this point is, well, match point, Scott.
Crucial blade for Pelican, though. Can be difficult to find value, but isolates RuPaul, forces the land, finds the pick. And now the Outlaws, they have the sound barrier. They're going to get up to a Nano Boost and an overclock. This could be difficult for a very slow composition of the Florida Mayhem to enter in. Once again, looking at checkmate with this pulse bomb, maybe he can bust the door wide open.
Uh-oh. Checkmate's been spotted by Shu, by Eagle Eye.
Early sound barrier.
Sound barrier, yeah. I mean, he's going to fade off. Shu is so scared right now. Harvey using that overclock in the small room, but can he find the heads to click on? It doesn't look like it. Someone holding up that shield. Same with Jordan, pops the rally. The Florida Mayhem just hardily dealing with the Houston Outlaws right now. That rally in the shield from someone just too good.
Where do you want to go?
And it's still a
next?
pulse bomb to go. Here's
like to see
OT,
Leo
who
at
touches
sports
maybe the Lucio,
have a
but it
few
doesn't look to
references.
be the Florida Mayhem now on match point.
Houston Outlaws trying to up the tempo and get
Osmanthus
in the
wine
Florida
tastes the
Mayhems.
same as I remember. But where are those who share memory?
The threads of your fate lie in my hand.
Behold, the princess.
May the glory of the Prinzessin bring light to this world. I hear the voice of fate, speaking my name in humble supplication.
Stabilize!
No, my sword! It is as the stars.
그래 나는 없어 버려장 머리 마일에 두 나무도 거대한 거짓 내가 좀 보이는 팔 머리 천장에다 우리 욕하던 애들의 머리는 지금 과열
能睡着，最好是你的微笑，我并没有你要的那么美好。我选择离开，填满了你的悲伤，看透了你的伪装。我没有离开，放一种方式在陪你，躲在了角落里偷偷的给予。抱歉，我总是跟你拌嘴，对着镜子入戏，听到深夜忏悔，就当我从未出现。
我不记得你喜欢，喜欢，喜欢，我不记得你期盼，期盼，期盼，让你一个人度过夜夜。无数个我不在的画面浮现。我不知道你喜欢，喜欢，喜欢，也不知道你期盼，期盼，期盼，让你一个人度过夜夜。无数个我不在的画面浮现。
忘记了就忘记，不管它誓言多单纯。你说以后别见了，想你就看看星辰。无数的话语声在我脑海里不停反复，看墙上的时钟，错位的时空，一想你就失了神。呼吸暂停，我还被困在梦里。现实梦境，我只会一味逃避。我放开你的手，失落的我的心痛，散了就一个人走。
我不知道你喜欢，喜欢，喜欢，也不知道你期盼，期盼，期盼，让你一个人度过夜夜。无数个我不在的画面浮现。不知道你喜欢，喜欢，喜欢，也不知道你期盼，期盼，期盼，让你一个人度过夜夜。无数个我不在的画面浮现。
咬一口热恋冰淇淋，牵你手漫步夏夜里，星星不经意透露进你的眼睛，流萤纷飞的夜里走走停停，烟火浓郁的气息喧嚣安静，世间的美只与你全都沦为伏笔，海风吹潮汐，我追上你，咬一口热恋冰淇淋，牵你手漫步夏夜里，星星不经意透露进你的眼睛，相识的笑意，被月亮照得透明，难得浪漫灵魂相遇，多吻默契。流萤纷飞的夜里走走停停，烟火浓郁的气息喧嚣安静，世间的美只与你全都沦为伏笔，海风追潮汐，我追上你，咬一口热恋冰淇淋，牵你手漫步夏夜里，星星不经意。
Gather!
Rain outlines your
Kill
fate.
joy!
God's over!
Let's move. Stabilize.
Let me scribe.
也不想看清，离开你我安静的抽离，无人介绍的剧情，我的泪留在心里，学会放弃。听雨的声音，一滴滴清晰，你的呼吸像雨滴渗入我的爱里，真希望雨能下不停，让想念继续，让爱变透明，晚上给我勇气的 rain me love， 窗外的雨滴，一滴滴泪滴，无你的事情像储存爱你的记忆，真希望雨能下不停，与爱的秘密能一直延续，我相信我将会看到彩虹的美丽。听雨的声音，一滴滴讯息，你的呼吸像雨滴渗入我的爱里，真希望雨能下不停，让想念继续，让爱变透明，晚上给我勇气的 rain me love， 窗外的雨滴，一滴滴泪滴，无你的事情像储存爱你的记忆，真希望雨能下不停，与爱的秘密能一直延续，我相信我将会看到彩虹的美丽。You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. Be like heaven to touch. I wanna hold you so much. Long last love has arrived. I thank God that I'm alive. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. Pardon the way that I stare. There's nothing else to compare.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth, and those that come across Lior tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come from.
You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. I love you, baby, and if it's quite alright, I need you, baby, to warm these lonely nights. I love you, baby. Trust in me when I say, oh, pretty baby, don't let me down, I pray. Oh, pretty
welcome to another episode of UA Eats. I'm UA, and today we're back at it again. We're back to eating New York's legendary steakhouses, and we're gonna be eating at a place that I've wanted to try for a while now. A place that's been highly recommended by many of you and by many friends of mine, Sparks Steakhouse. Now, Sparks is definitely amongst the most famous and historical steakhouses here in Manhattan, but it's not just famous, it's kind of infamous. Apparently, John Gotti ordered a hit here at Sparks Steakhouse. Someone was gunned down just right outside these steps. Despite said infamy though, Sparks has survived and even thrived. A lot of people say that it's one of the best steakhouses in New York, one of the best steakhouses out there, and that's really saying a lot considering its checkered past. So I'm kind of excited. I want to see if Sparks really is as good as it's hyped up to be, so come on, let's go check it out. Okay guys, we are inside the famous Sparks Steakhouse. I just really like the way this place is decorated. There's not too many people here, but that's because I came here straight from work. I came here at an off-peak time at around 5:30, so I'm sure it's gonna fill up later. Plus it's a Tuesday evening, which I imagine is not really peak time. Let's take a look at the menu. Now, I just want to show you how big this menu is. Just look at how humongous this paper menu is. Just look at the table and look at the menu. Just humongous. But despite it being big, there's not too many options, which, you know, is a good sign. Not too many options means that they really focus on quality as opposed to like a diner or like Cheesecake Factory where you have like 1,000 items and Swiss Army knife, master of none kind of situation. So they got some nice seafood appetizer options, and then when you go down, they only have really a few sides. They have some salads and they have some sort of veggies, but mostly starch. Well, I guess they have asparagus and spinach, but I hear these starch items are good. Particularly, I hear the hash browns are pretty good. Let's try the hash browns here. And then when you go down, they have some seafood as well. I actually hear that their seafood is quite excellent. Particularly, I hear they have really good lobster. Unfortunately, I am allergic to lobster, so that's kaput for me. But if anyone likes the lobster, let me know in the comments how the lobster is. But we are here mostly for the steak, so we're gonna zero in on these. Gotta be really careful when picking your steak. Sliced steak is usually not the best bet. Sliced steak tends to be a little bit cheaper, but you don't usually want to do sliced steak because when they slice it, the juices run out. They kind of get cool on all sides due to more surface area being exposed. And also, some people claim that sliced steak, I don't know if this is true, but I hear that a restaurant practice is that sliced steak tends to be from less good cuts that they slice to make more palatable, so try to avoid slicing if you can, at least in the US. So I hear it's really easy that you really gotta zoom in on. But everyone says that this prime sirloin steak is what you gotta get. Sirloin steak, everyone says this is the one to get, so let's go for it. Curious if this is actually going to be a sirloin steak or if it's going to be a New York strip. It's a bit of a bummer. They don't have some of my favorites. They don't have New York strip unless it's actually that sirloin steak, and they also don't have ribeye or T-bone. But hey, I mean, this place is famous and it really made its name off this sirloin steak, so we're going to trust what everyone says. So, nothing to it but to order. The sirloin steak is probably the most famous, right? Okay, can I get a prime sirloin steak? Medium rare. Which of the sides would you recommend? Okay, I'll try the hash browns. I'll just do those two. You know, actually, after ordering, they gave me a beverage and cigar menu. You know, they're kind of plug-in their upgrades. It's almost like a freemium restaurant. I have never had a restaurant have a cigar menu before. Now, as many of you may know from my prior videos, I don't really drink. Not a big drinker, so I am the wrong person to ask to rate these things, but wanted to show you guys in case you guys are in the know. Seems like they got a pretty robust cocktail menu as well as signature cocktails. Well, actually, I guess it's not actually that robust. I thought this whole length was going to be cocktails, but then at the bottom they just have like a beer section. And then this is their cigar menu. really, really interesting. I do not drink or do not smoke, so unfortunately I cannot partake in these, but yeah, once again, I just want to show you guys in case you guys are more in the know as to whether this is interesting or not. Yeah, I don't really drink, I don't really smoke, and just to clear up any misconception, as I'm sure in the comments there will be a lot of theories, nope, it's not a religious thing, it's not like a cult thing or anything spiritual or like that, it's not a health thing, just a lifestyle thing, just a personal preference thing. Anyways, let's wait for our food. Now, we're still waiting for the steak and the hash browns, but as always, the first thing to arrive is the bread. And as tradition on UA Eats, we gotta leave no stone unturned, we gotta review the bread. And this is a really interesting looking bread, I gotta say. Lots of, I believe, sesame seeds on it. This plate is actually cold, like ice cold to the touch. I might even be able to show you some condensation. No, I guess I can't, but it's actually ice cold, like straight from the fridge. So by appearance and by the coldness of the plate, I'm guessing this is, you know, some of your typical pre-packaged butter, not in-house or fancy cultured butter or anything, but we'll try it. Oh, thank you. Ooh, thank you. Looks great. Thank you. Enjoy it. Thank you. Enjoy your dinner. Thank you. Can't wait. Yo, actually, the service really fast. I guess it's because we're early, we're in off-peak time, so the food came really, really fast, much faster than I expected. This prime sirloin steak?
It's prime. It's excellent.
Okay,
Never find any missing.
Can't wait. I hear a lot of famous people used to eat here.
Oh, yeah, that's famous celebrities. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Stars,
All right, can't wait. Sounds good, thank you. Yeah, friendly restaurant manager said this is the best steak in town. Let's put that to the test. Yeah, so they came just to say hi because the steak came, and I guess they recognized that I was filming. I wonder if they recognized the channel. Probably not. I don't know if I'm quite that big yet. But yeah, I gotta say, this is a great looking steak. Just got a beautiful crust on it, a great even sear, and with the lighting here, it kind of like glistens as you look over it. It looks beautiful. And this plate too, nice and warm to keep the steak warm throughout the eating experience. A restaurant industry hack, I hear. Honestly, steak might be my favorite food, and I can't wait to dig into this, so let's quickly review the bread and dive into this prime sirloin steak. Allegedly the best in town. We'll put that to the test. So, bread first. You know, the bread is pretty good. Nice and airy, but not too airy, not too dense, not too pillowy and light. It's got the perfect amount of airiness and squishiness. And I also like its crust. It's nice and crunchy on the outside without being too crumbly, you know? Like I can push down on it and it's not gonna like become all crumbly and make a big mess. This is just a personal preference. I am not the biggest fan of sesame seeds, so I am not the biggest fan of sesame seeds covering the whole crust. It kind of overwhelms the great fresh bread with sesame seed flavor, but if you like sesame seeds, I totally know that's a personal preference. If you like sesame seeds, you're gonna really like this. And it's slightly warm to the touch, even though it's been sitting there for a couple minutes. Let's try it with the butter, why don't we? Oops. Okay, I know I am not the best one-handed butterer ever. I butter with one hand often in these vids because I often come and film these alone, so I have to hold the camera with one hand. But that's the best I could do, just stick a piece right in here. Alright, let's try it with the butter. Okay, I was right. I mean, that's just average butter. Not even average, like average, nice butter. You know, not even that cultured butter that you can even get from a nice supermarket. That's like average, like Land O'Lakes butter. Like it's really, really mid. So, good bread, but butter, you know, don't expect too much from the butter. But now it is time to dig in to our amazing steak. Allegedly the best ever. Alright, the first bite from Spark Steakhouse. Will this be better than my favorite so far, Delmonico's? Oh. Wow. Man, they don't have ribeye or T-bone or porterhouse on their menu, but I don't care. I mean, they've really mastered this prime sirloin. That is absolutely incredible. I gotta take another bite and then let's describe it to you. I gotta say, guys, now that we've cut a little bit deeper into the steak, I think the cook is pretty spot on. I asked for a medium rare, and that looks like a medium rare to me. Nice and pink, nice and juicy. Can't wait for a second bite. Oh. That is incredible. I am truly amazed at how good that is. I mean, let's just take a look at it. I mean, to be honest, I saw the menu and they said that their best steak is their prime sirloin steak. So, you know, they didn't have ribeye or porterhouse on their menu, so I sort of tempered my expectations a little bit, but this steak is just incredible. It's just perfectly cooked, nice and juicy, great sear on the outside, nice black pepper crust, perfectly executed, and ooh, I see some black stuff on the bottom. Do I detect a beautiful black crust on both sides of the steak? Oh man, is that not a beauty? Look at that. The back is not an even flat black crust, but you got some beautiful grill marks evenly throughout the back. Oh man, no wonder it tastes so freaking good. It's just got the perfect texture. The grill marks also being indicative that perhaps the steak is inheriting some smoke from charcoal or something. And just look, sometimes when I order these sirloin steaks or New York strip steaks, I don't know, for some reason at places I go to, sometimes they tend to overcook them. I don't know why. Like I went to Gordon Ramsay Steak in Atlantic City and it was great, let me tell you. But for some reason, it was medium. And I was happy with it, but it was medium. Let me tell you, even at Delmonico Steakhouse, the recently reopened Delmonico's, legendary steakhouse, the first steakhouse ever, at least in the US, their legendary Delmonico steak was even slightly uneven as well. Is my favorite steak ever about to be a sirloin steak and not a ribeye? Look at that, beautiful, beautiful medium rare. And just look at how soft this steak is. Just look at it. Like, you would think this is like a filet mignon. Just look at how soft it is. Have you seen a sirloin just this soft? Cut that down to size a little bit. Incredible. Honestly, I am just amazed at how that can be that good. I mean, sirloin steak isn't the worst cut, but wow. I'm even gonna put that up with that Delmonico that I had, which is a boneless ribeye. The steak kind of has a bit of a smoky flavor, which must be from the grill marks. It must be from some charcoal or wood that they're burning underneath. Just look at how juicy it is. Just look at all this juicy runoff from slicing into it. And it's good quality meat. It's either dry aged or it's a really good wet aged steak, and either way, this is just delicious. Can't leave this second piece alone. Gotta return it to home in my mouth. I see why the mafia was so into this restaurant. Man, this steak is killer good. Sorry about that. But wow, as much as I want to just sit here and just annihilate this steak, let's not forget about the hash browns we ordered. Let's not let these get too cold. So let's try these amazing hash browns, which to be honest, almost resemble more the German potatoes from Peter Luger and Wolfgang's. Yo, these potatoes are great. I mean, they're just such fluffy potatoes, yet they still kind of have some almost like al dente like bite to them, so it's not like you're eating like a pan-fried mashed potatoes, which is a real dish actually at St. Anselm, but that fluffiness on the inside goes with this beautifully crisp outside, this amazing hash brown pan-fried exterior, and they really fried the outside of this potato really well. I mean, look, it's like charred, but it's not burnt or anything. It's not like too crispy. It's kind of like you're eating some delicious crispy potato skin. I don't know, maybe that is the potato skin? I think it is actually. Whatever it is, it tastes great. The oil they're using, really good oil, and that oil lends some great flavor to the potatoes, which soak it up like a sponge. I'm gonna guess it's like a really good olive oil they're using. Maybe it could be like some sort of butter or maybe like a lard. I don't think it's lard though. I think it's like an olive oil. But it's really, really good and it lends really great flavor to the potatoes. Like the neutral potatoes take on that great oil flavor and it tastes great. I haven't had bad hash browns or potato dish at any steakhouse I've been to on this channel so far, but you gotta get this. Trust me, come here, get a steak, get a hash brown, maybe share it if you need to. It's gonna be worth it. But guys, I think that's gonna be it for this video. Thank you guys so much for watching. Sparks Steakhouse has been on the list for so long for me. So many of you guys have recommended it, and not just you guys. Lots of people have told me all the time. They're like, you like steak? You should try this place, Sparks Steakhouse. A lot of people say that it's the best steakhouse, and not just because of the mafia and stuff like that. Honestly, I can see why. Because the decor, the vibe of the place, the kind of plates they use, definitely, you know, more old-fashioned, you know, from a different era. But for them to survive for this long, it really says something about the place, that the quality of the food is just amazing. I gotta say, guys, I feel like at this point I've eaten at a lot of pretty good steakhouses. Up until this point, Delmonico Steakhouse was #1 and the place to be. But I gotta say, guys, at this point, it's pretty close between the two. Delmonico's was the best ribeye steak I've ever had, but this place, hands down the best non-ribeye and the best sirloin I've ever had. So it's just hard for me to pick a favorite because, you know, ribeye and sirloin, both are great. Neither is better or worse. They're just different. But based purely on the fact that this is definitely cheaper than Delmonico's, the Sparks Prime Sirloin Steak, best steak I've ever had so far, by a slim margin, but it's the one to beat. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching this video. I hope you liked it. Have you been to Sparks before? Do you like Sparks as well? What's your favorite steakhouse if it's not Sparks? Let me know in the comments because great minds eat alike. If you like my videos, make sure you like and subscribe. That way you stay up to date whenever I post another video. Until next time, I'll see you later.
난 지금 이대로가 좋아. 창밖의 시선 따위 필요 없잖아. 이 순간 내가 원하는 걸 좀 더 궁금해. 내 안에 너를 더 알고 싶어. I wanna be a cat.
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
네가 원하는 대로 I wanna be again 지금 이대로가 좋아 정확히 시선하니 필요 없잖아 이 순간 내가 원하는 걸 좀 더 궁금해 내 안에 너를 더 알고 싶어 I wanna know you know alright you know alright you know alright hey all on your side all on your side I know alright I know alright I know alright hey all on my side all on my side
아가씨 야 솔직히 몇 곡 들어올지 잘 모르겠어요 오케이 시작은 초라했지 됐고 그래 남산 지하에서 이제는 펜하우스 한 남자 히하 아직도 꿈에서 깨지 못하는 비터팬 내 머릿속 현실은 이상과 싸워 지겹게 내 가장 큰 적을 속단해 과거보다 더 지독한 내 안의 그럼과의 싸움 가끔씩 신기해 원망해 왜 이런 삶을 살게 할지 내가 뭐를 하는지 음악을 사랑하는지 가끔씩 되물어 돌아갈 수만이 돌아갈 거냐고 글쎄 그건 고민 중 내가 가진 게 쉽게 얻은 것 같다가 씨발 개고생한 거 보상받는 것 같단 말은 아쉽고 이게 엇보이고 존나 높게 난 있는 거치는 거뭐 양산동에서 시작한 10년은 요지났지만 그때랑 똑같네 머리가 복잡한 건 새벽에 나는 전화비 여전히 내 삶은 많은 게 변했지만
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth, and those that come across Lior tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. certainly worth the extra mile.
Let's just try. It's our chance. 수없이 새겨진 지난 발자국이 알아. 친구가 되어 함께 걸어라. Let's just run for our life. 손을 밀어 그리고 약속해. Let's just run for our life. 아이러성 가슴 사이 작은 선을 이어서 단단한 달을 쥐어. Now I am high and I and I are island. 너와 난 하나인 거야. 너와 내 꿈의 island. Run for your heart, run for your life. 너와 내 꿈의 island. Run for your heart, run for your life. 친구가 되어 함께 걸어라. Let's just run for our life. 검은 여신의 꽃피고 꽃은 불꽃 속에 빛나. You and I, we can fly.
Quake!
Let's just run for our life. Run for your dream. 유성이 빛처럼 쏟아지는 하늘 그 아래 너와 함께 춤추고 싶어. 색색의 호흡들과 예쁜 새소리 흐르는 저 음악이 내 맘을 설레게 하지. I feel the disco rhythm in my body. 내겐 아무것도 생각하지 마. 발자국으로 가득한 무대 위에 올라 자유로운 몸짓 그 사랑스러운 느낌. Oh yeah. 저 따분했던 하루와 일상에서 벗어나. Oh, tonight just you and I again.
Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Leroy's tourist spots, I have a few references.
Shining like a disco ball, break a high heels on the look. Got my eyes on you, and you got yours. 저 태양이 다시 누들 때까지 조금만 되면 가라앉으면 구석이 있네. 난가려져 있는 게 보여. 우리 모두 이상해 지금 시간. 사람을 가장한 낯선 존재들처럼. Oh baby, yeah. 놀라지 않아 괜찮아. 좀 더 가까이 와. 다른 시선 따위 다 잊어버려 우리. 늘 복잡한 저 세상과
Even bedrock can be turned to dust.
Just you and I again. 지구를 던지고 떠올라. Go crazy 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 그 춤을 춰. 떨리지 마요. 지금 내 기분은 feel so high. 멀리 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 떠나봐서. Just wanna dance, 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 dance. Oh baby give me baby give me baby give me more. 너 멈추진 않아 어디서. Just wanna dance, 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 dance. Just dance, just dance. 어차피 작은 점일 뿐이야. 보석 같은 아이야. 깜빡한 널 떨어져서 바라보면 돼. 우리들 sing on fire. Just you and I.
Time to act.
Go crazy 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 그 춤을 춰. 말리지 마요. 지금 내 기분은 feel so high.
Body and mind. Time to act.
내가 보기엔 좀 달라 거침없어 so strong 잠깐만 치면은 찰나 뒤집어버려 bomb the bomb 순식간에 잡아 웃음을 턱 막히게 해 말투는 cool 나의 몸짓은 hot like 화끈한 지금 won't stop can't stop 넌 해놓으려 따란 나도 결국엔 조금만 보인다 alright 다 끝났어 심장에 내 모습 하나를 새길래
Body and mind.
Baby 꼼짝 못할걸 널 깊이 더 깊이 파고들어 끝까지 확실히 단단히 움켜쥐어 나를 우러러 바라보겠지 나를 외치고 부러지겠지 그래 아마 넌 느껴지겠지 넌 전부 다 읽혔어 You're so dun 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 You're so done Baby 꼼짝 못할걸 Baby 꼼짝 못할걸 잔소리 썩 빼라 알아서 할게 내가 뭐가 됐든 내가 알아서 할 테니까 좀 I do what I want now 평범하게 살든 말든 내버려둘래 어차피 내가 살아 내 인생 내 거니까 I'm so bad bad 차라리 이기적일래 집오느라 착한 척 상처받는 것보다 100번 I'm just on my way 변서부터 no no 해 말해버릴지도 몰라 넌 알잖아 누가 뭐라 해도 난 나야 난 그냥 내가 되고 싶어 I wanna be me 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 굳이 뭔가 될 필요는 없어 난 그냥 너한테 완벽하니까 I wanna be me 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 I don't wanna be somebody just wanna be me 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 I wanna be me 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 I don't wanna be somebody just wanna be me 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 I wanna be me 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 Everybody teaching me 이래라 저래라 모두 한마디씩 내 앞가림은 내가 해 I'ma do my thing, just do your thing Cause I'm the one and only 사람들은 난 말하기를 좋아해 남의 인생에 뭐 관심이 많아 왜 그냥 하지만 신경 좀 꺼줄래 It's none of your business I do my own business 누가 뭐라 해도 난 나야 난 그냥 내가 되고 싶어 I wanna be me 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 굳이 뭔가 필요는 없어 난 그냥 널 완벽하니까 I wanna be me 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 No matter if you love me or you hate me I wanna be me wanna forever me Cause it's beat up
solidified!
Rain outlines your face. Huh?
Higher, higher, hands on fire!
Body and mind.
Gather!
Certainly worth the extra mile.
닮은 듯한 모습으로 내게 네가 오던 나를 기억하고 있어. 그날은 하얀 눈이 소리 없이 내려온 날 첫눈에 널 사랑하게 됐고 영원할 거라는 걸 알고 있었어. 그렇게 우린 서로 알아보고 점점 가까워져. 아직은 조금 낯설지만 그 미래를 난 볼 수가 있어. 나보다 더 나를 잘 아는 건 네 버릇.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
주고 싶어. Forever, forever.
Time to act. Let me read you. Rain outlines your fate. Huh?
If we bury it, maybe it will spring back to life.
Solidify! I will have order!
No, my sword!
Jackpot.
outlines your fate. Let me read you.
I guess this is it.
Excellent. Rain outlines your fate.
Solidify!
Oh, what a cute treasure coffin!
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
Shorty go jogging every morning, and she make me breakfast almost every morning. And she take a nigga pic before she leave the door. I be waking up the pics before a nigga on it. And every weekend my shorty coming over. Shorty can Fendi out, but she like Fashion Nova. She ain't driving no Camry, she pulling in a Rover. With her hair so curly, I like she said, what you know about us? I tell you everything. I got what you need. Woke up in the store and get what you want. You get what you please. We bout to get it on. Take off them drawers. It's just you and me. You know what I be on. I'm about to go raw. Cause I like what I see. Look, baby, I said I ain't gon' front. You got my heart beating so fast, some words I can't pronounce. And I be getting the chills every time I feel your touch. I be looking at the top and girl, it's only us. All I need is your choice. And girl, I told you once, don't make me tell you twice. I know you see this print through my pants that I know you like. And your ass be looking so fat when it be in them tights. And I'm going straight to the top, so you ain't afraid of heights. You always keep me right, for a fact you never left. Through all the trials and tribulations, always had my best. So here's 5,500, go and get your brush. Start rubbing on your butt, start kissing on your neck. Hey, about it, hey, about it. Niggas know I had to swing, I had to make a play. I had to apply the pressure, cause you my hidden treasure. I think I'm falling in love. She said, what you know about us? I tell you everything. I got what you need. Woke up in the store and get what you want. You get what you please. We bout to get it on. Take off them drawers. It's just you and me. You know what I be on. I'm about to go raw. Cause I like what I see.
总是偷偷的哭泣，想着闹失了轨迹。但愿我相信的爱情，结局紧握在我手心。时光匆匆，却没有一时过去。
Stabilize. This is order.
Let me leave you alone. God's over! No, my sword! Ring cutter! Body and mind. Time to act.
I will have order. Gather.
Let me leave you alone. Time to go.
Stabilize.
Body and mind.
听起来吧，我们之间的回忆全部都小心的收起。我总是偷偷的呼吸，想着渺小的轨迹，当有我相信的爱情，结局紧握在我手心。时光匆匆间，没有一丝过去。
Order guide. Gather.
Rain Cutter, fate is upon you. Higher, higher, can't find fire. Go! Phew. Know my sword. Witness the power of God's over.
Stabilize.
Body and mind. Time to act.
This is order. Solidify.
Rain outlines your fate. Written in the stars. Rain outlines your fate. Go!
Order guide. Stabilize.
Witness the power of God.
Solidify.
Fate is upon you. Higher, higher, hands on fire. Go! Phew.
I still want you, but I won't be. You don't want to open up. This is how it starts. Fighting about nothing and going too far. I just can't look now. We're falling apart in my arms. Let's confess, you made a mess. We got regrets, saying things we never.
I will have order. Stabilize.
Rain Cutter. See? Go!
Solidify.
Know my sword. Let me weave you. Time to go.
I still want the best for us. Just pretend we could still make it. That this ain't the end. Things could be different. That we'll still be friends.
mind.
This is order.
Rain outlines your fate. Know my soul. Rain cutter.
Cross over!
Stabilize.
Somehow I still got love after all that you've done. Swear no matter what we do, I still want the best for you. 'Cause even when things seem bad, I wouldn't change what we had. Swear no matter what you say, yeah, no matter what you do, I still want the best for you. Still want the best for you. Swear no matter what you say, yeah, no matter what you do, still want the best for you.
Yeah， 我轻轻靠近你的耳朵，说爱你不屑太多。如果相遇的几率1万分之1的多，请相信我的真真真心比宇宙还辽阔。我会牵着你的手，向你全部接受。
你的耳朵，擦亮黑夜。打开你的爱情手册，就在此刻，为你唱的专属情歌，要记得。
我轻轻靠近你的耳朵，说爱你不屑太多。如果相遇的几率1万分之1那么多，请相信我的真真真心比宇宙还辽阔。我会牵着你的手，直到你全部接受。
你的爱情手册，就在这一刻，这首专属情歌，请记得。
You don't gotta know where I'm sleeping when I turn off the lights. Promise I'm not giving in this time. Even if I want you, I'll be fine. It's better if I don't. Whoa, whoa, I don't gotta know.
When I'm up all alone and it's late at night, somehow you circle back into my mind. Why do it all again? Sometimes it's start and end. How could it you? I'll try to come over, but what would that do? What good would that do? Big glass closure, trying to get over you. I don't gotta know where you've been and where you going tonight.
You don't gotta know where I'm sleeping when I turn off the lights. Promise I'm not giving in this time. Even if I want you, I'll be fine. It's better if I don't. Whoa, whoa, I don't gotta know. No, we move on to bigger and better things, but it's still part of me hoping that you're right. It's true, I did you wrong. I know I took too long. Now you don't wanna hear what I gotta say, and I get you a reason to walk away, but I still want you back. I can't keep holding back.
How could it you? I'll try to come over, but what would that do? What good would that do? Big glass closure, trying to get over you. So
I don't gotta know where you been and where you going tonight. You don't gotta know where I'm sleeping when I turn off the lights. Promise I'm not giving in this time. Even if I want you, I'll be fine. It's better if I don't. Whoa, whoa, I don't gotta know.
种下的伟业，你看它把欢愉都结，倒挂惦记的笑靥。故事里的最后一页，过往和光阴都重叠。我用尽所有字眼去描写，保留你片刻停歇。
Silly child, Billy.
秋末的落叶，你听它叹息着离别，只剩我独自领略海与山，风和月。你听啊，冬至的白雪，你听它掩饰着哽咽，在没有你的世界。你听啊，秋末的落叶，你听它叹息着离别，只剩我独自领略海与山，风和月。你听啊，冬至的白雪，你听它掩饰着哽咽，在没有你的世界。在没有你的冬眠。背包塞满青涩的回忆，就要踏上成长的旅程。就到这个路口，你就不要送我，你快回去。相逢又告别，一句再见，过去的一切不会重现。失落的时候，请像我一样相信你自己。世界这么大，爱是遇见你，多少次疯狂，多少天真，一起做个梦，有一天我们会重逢故里。世界这么大，爱是遇见你，一起走过许多个四季，天南地北，别忘记我们之间的情谊。背包塞满青涩的回忆，就要踏上成长的旅程。就到这个路口，你就不要送我，你快回去。相逢又告别，一句再见，过去的一切不会重现。失落的时候，请像我一样相信你自己。世界这么大，爱是遇见你，多少次疯狂，多少天真，一起做个梦，有一天我们会重逢故里。世界这么大，爱是遇见你，一起走过许多个四季，天南地北，别忘记我 们之间的情谊。世界这么大，爱是遇见你，多少次疯狂，多少天真，一起做过梦，有一天我们会重逢故里。世界这么大，爱是遇见你，一起走过许多个四季，天南地北别忘记我们之间的情谊。世界这么大，爱是遇见你，多少次疯狂，多少天真，一起做过梦，有一天我们会重逢故里。世界这么大，爱是遇见你，一起走过许多个四季，天南地北别忘记我们之间的情谊。In the year of 2017, nobody had trust in us, as we were just living our teenage dreams, simply looking for love, only for love. And I know every time I'm the one who asks for more, and I know most of the time I'm the one who falls apart, and I know life's already hard enough for you. It makes me wonder, what do you see in me? Whenever you say I love you, my heart can't help but skip for you, running through my mind day and night. It's you. No one knows me like you do, so I love you. In the year of 2020, we're 17. It's crazy how we are still a thing, still living a teenage dream, our teenage dream. You're a natural when it comes to you and me, solving problems, making this a reality. You have all it takes to make me feel complete, feel complete. Whenever you say I love you, my heart can't help but skip for you, running through my mind day and night. It's you. Whenever you say I love you, my heart can't help but skip for you, running through my mind day and night. It's you. No one knows me like you do, so I love you. Some nights I think of how we used to be. Now that people say we're meant to be, it feels like a dream to me. I'm so lucky that I found you early, my little teenage dream, my little teenage dream. Whenever you say I love you, my heart can't help but skip for you, running through my mind day and night. It's you. Whenever you say I love you, my heart can't help but skip for you, running through my mind day and night. It's you. No one knows me like you do, so I
记不记得我们的故事？约定过的以后，变成了什么？这些年也会有想你的时刻，像从前多么爱着，今天就多么不舍。离开你以后，忍住没有回头。离开你以后，庆幸曾经拥有。后来的那个人，一定爱你很深，不想问，只能带来伤痕。离开你以后，我比想象难受。离开你以后，祝你快乐自由。爱了你那么久，
Reddit. Yeah, that's gonna be the intro. Screw it. Can we get some more appreciation for this man? Yes! QVC with a 0.3 rating. Fantastic stuff. Let's give him a round of applause. Let's do it. Yeah. No, on the real though, he did try. And I hope if he does come back next year, that he does a little bit better. Let's try and get 0.4 in it. How Speed's day went in a nutshell. What's this? Oh my. Man just gave up. Credit to JJ for saving this insane shot. This is the Chris MD show, isn't it? I mean, that quality is ass. Let me go on YouTube and actually look at it in the best quality possible. Look at this. Look at that shot. What a save. Unbelievable. Who would have thought? Who would have thought I'd actually be able to make a save? Not me. Honestly, I didn't expect goalkeeping to be as hard as it is. It's no joke, especially on like a pitch like that, where the ball is skidding and everything. The amount of times I could have made a mistake. And I think I did make a mistake at one point. Like, shout out to all the professional goalkeepers, yeah? I understand how hard it is, actually. Probably one of the hardest positions of the whole pitch. But yeah, let's look at it again. It was a great save.
Chris, hit the chance. Gets it out of his feet, hits it.
Oh! I had no right to save that. Absolutely no right. How dare I save a shot from Chris MD? Fam, it's crazy. Look how small I look compared to the goal. I'm tiny. And for me to flap my hands about and save that, crazy. Bro didn't even say it properly. What's this?
KSI. Yeah,
you're not
different.
KSI.
What do you mean I'm not?
That's not your name, mate. What is your real name?
I'm
I don't want to
KSI.
call you KSI. I want to call you by your real name.
Olajide Olatunji.
Right. Okay. Well, I know you from.
Try say that.
Olatunji.
Yeah.
There you go.
I knew he'd flop it. I knew he'd flop it. Too many words for his small little fucking head.
Olatunji.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's got to be racist. There's no way. I'll just keep it real. There's no way that is like of our culture.
God's sake, man. Nah, it's not racist. He's just an idiot. JJ Clutch 1v3. Fam, I felt like I was in my bag with this face-to-face. I was on fire, and no one could put me out.
KSI is a fucking cunt.
Oh, really? Okay, cool. So when I knock out Tommy, then what?
Come on, John. Who have you beat?
It doesn't matter who I beat.
Let's talk about present day.
It doesn't matter who I beat.
Yes, it does.
I beat people. I've beat every opponent in front of me. Oh.
Congratulations, brother. Congratulations.
Yes. Jake, have you beaten every opponent in front of you?
Oh! Every single legend that's been put in front of me, yes, I have.
Give a fuck if it's a legend or not. I don't give a fuck if it's a legend or not. Have you beat every opponent in front of you? No. Got
You
it.
haven't fought anybody. You haven't fought anybody.
Do I have an
bro.
L on my record? Oh! And when I fight Tommy Fury, will I have an L on my record? No. Simple.
The 2-point deduction for my brother, you shouldn't have won that, and you know that. You got to say
you lost. You
know
lost
that.
to Tommy Fury. Oh, he's burning. He was burning, man. That whole time, that whole stream, he was burning. And then he went on like a Twitter rant at me, and I just ignored him. Just didn't care. Oh, bro, he did so many tweets about me, and I'm just like, ignore, don't care. Jacksepticeye says the charity match was one of the best things he's ever done. I would love to be invited back. Yeah, it was class.
I did very well by myself. I'm very proud of the performance I put on. And I hope that I get invited back next year. If I get to play again next year, I'm going to put in so much more work. I'm going to train cardio like a motherfucker. I'm going to work out like crazy. I'm going to kick around the football. If they don't ask me back, that's totally fine. I understand that's how these things go. But I would love to be able to play again. Well done, lads. Great event. That's like one of the best things I've ever done in my YouTube career.
Oh,
so, well done, everybody.
Yeah, no, it was. What is this editing? Yeah, it was an amazing day. Like the amount of money we raised, and the amount of goals. It was just entertainment, left, right, and center. Everyone was just happy. It was just good vibes. Even the crowd was doing a Mexican wave. at one point. It was just going round and round. I was just in goal, in awe of just like everything that was happening. It was just a phenomenal day. And yeah, I think it'd be dope to have Jack back. Though, did JJ shrink or did AJ grow? Nah, it's the angle, man. It's the angle. Nah, don't do this to me. If anything, I look way better now than I did then. Fucking hell, look at that back fat. It's hard being a KSI fan. Okay, what's this?
Tommy?
Here we go.
You say that I'm in your world, but motherfucker, you're in my universe.
No, I'm not having it. I'm not having it. Shut the fuck up. That was a good line, man. That was a good line. Shut up. Mate. That was genius. And that was just off the dome as well, man. Like, I didn't even prepare it. I wasn't looking in my bathroom mirror like, yo, this is gonna slap. Nah, bro. Off the dome straight. Allow me. Shit was hilarious. Out of context, this does look quite random.
I want you to see all that, bro. I'll just take, bro. I'm running away. I hate that you're in. Huh? Bro, I'm fucking huge.
Why is John Fury taking his top off? Oh, what a mess. What a mess. I was just going through my camera roll and found this from 2021. This is during COVID, isn't it? Oh man, that was a funny time. That was a funny time. Yo, this was lit on Roblox, man. I had a lot of fun. That launch party was joke. Wow. JJ, I did an ancestry DNA test and found out I'm 5% African, so we may just could be related. Since we're family, can I borrow some money? No. I thought you were gonna be like, oh, can I say the N-word? A KSI masterpiece. Yes, I do. Oh yeah! I am the goalkeeper. Another eat your heart out. Get me in goal. I did it last year, and here I am back again with my take on the charity match. Okay, let's look at this. Okay, what? He did miss an opportunity to score, so I don't know if he's a woo. We'll give him a woo. We'll give him that, and hopefully next year he can score. Jeez.
I mean, it's all right. Like,
jeez.
I mean, it's all right. Like, I mean, it's all right. Like,
jeez.
I mean, it's all right. Like,
jeez.
Yes, 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 yes. No, no, no. Oh, shit.
He goes to Harry.
This was such a good moment. Both moments were so good. That's why he's the GOAT!
No, he's fucking good.
That motherfucker don't miss, man.
He's good.
You know how many times he missed? That's crazy.
Real. Photoshop.
Ah, this is out of order, man. That's obviously fake.
Now it goes back, right? But I think there's been a slight.
Slight! Slight!
Guys.
They've moved the goalpost back a little bit. You lot are violated. When it says real, it's nuts.
Hey, this is real.
This is real. It's
stuck
nuts.
for a long
It
man.
can't be. It can't be. It might actually. Nah, it's not real. No. Wait, it might go that way. Don't get behind his ear. There's no way. There's no way. I think it's near. nearly real. I know. I think it's very nearly real. It's fake. It's real. No.
Jesus.
That's a good Photoshop job.
Making me look like some predator, man. Jesus. Come on, man. Stop that. Stop that. He lied about his dad never hugging him. He did when JJ reached Division 1 in his series on FIFA 13. Cool, guys. You got me. I lied. I'm sorry, but you can't tell me this wasn't scripted. Look at me just holding the belt for dear life. Yeah, I don't know what she's doing. KSI meets the fan. Ah, this is such a good moment. I met him at Misfits 009. Also, what a card. Chaos left, right, and center. Arms did a Mazzolini. OJ Rose. Oh my god. Very impressed with him. Obviously, Idris Virgo scaring the shit out of me in the first round, but then doing his thing to then get the KO win against Chalmers. AJ Bunker getting her dub and getting the belt. Oh man, the whole card was just phenomenal. Very entertaining and a great layup for the Prime card. Ladies and gentlemen, on October 14th, this card is stupid. This card is ridiculous. I saw some comments saying like, you know what? That for the first time, they're gonna buy the pay-per-view because they can't miss any of the fights. They don't want any lag, they just want it to be seamless. But anyway, me meeting the fan. Such a wholesome moment. Oh my god! He's a big guy, you know. Look at him. Fucking unit. Jeez. Facts.
October 14th.
Uh-huh. Yes. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
On all your asses.
Yeah. Bro, lit, so lit, man. Man has always had my back. The amount of people saying I'm going to lose to Tommy Fury, people saying Tommy Fury's gonna knock me out, this, that, people saying I have absolutely no chance. The fan has always had my back. Obviously, a lot of you guys have my back as well, but the fan has definitely been a person that has outwardly said publicly that I am going to fucking win. And I rate him. He's a funny guy. 100% my guy. 100%. Yinka got no chill. Knowledge Day. Big sponsor me. But why are my lips so fucking huge? Nice, but you've made JJ's lips very plumpy. Thank you for trying. Mom. Thank you for trying. Emotion analysis of face-off flinch incident. Oh, this is so annoying. This was an L. Didn't even flinch. Real emotion displayed, annoyed, smiling because he knows it was an L. Over-exaggerated laugh to mask annoyance. Yeah, fair play, you got me. KSI if he beats Tommy Fury. The support, literally, this is the fan. And then the congrats. The fan is still there, but then everyone's like, yeah, man, we knew you would win. We always had your back. Shut up. Best believe I have a compilation ready. Everyone who said I'm going to lose, I've got all the clips ready. So when I do win, I will literally just be laughing, bro. A video of me laughing at everyone that said I had no chance. That said I would lose. That said I would fail. You will see, man. I love this game. I love this game. I am inevitable, bro. Oh, bro, honestly, I was so tired. I was so slow. I had a major session in the morning, so I was shattered. Jeez, look at that reaction time. Jeez, I'm as fast as light. Prime card is looking fucking insane. I mean, I've already said this, but fuck me, man. This card is stupid. Absolutely stupid. The speed curse.
Toby, if you on his bus, your ass. Harry, if you on his bus, your ass.
Why he scored as well? Sam scored. Everyone he said was scored. That's amazing. Unbelievable. You can't make it up, man. JJ Tyler disrespected you. This is long. I have to twist my head to watch this. Come on. I'm tempted to not even watch this. What is this? Also, Mo, make everyone else have to do this as well. Don't make me look like an idiot, just twisting my head for no reason. Make everyone watch it like this as well. And then let's all hate this person. Who is this person? Sui Messi. What is that for a surname? An abomination of a surname. Get out. You can't like both. Oh my god.
Oh, that's a bit mean. Alright, last penalty.
Tyler, you dickhead! God damn it. New KSI sparring footage. What do we think, boys and girls? Jeez, look at me. Woo! Look at that jab! Connection! Oh, look at that 1-2! And great to the body. Look at the combinations! Tommy is finished! Oh, I can't wait. Let's see what people are saying. I imagine it's positive. Here comes the 20-minute wait. Looks like he's focusing a lot more on his technique this time around. Oh, okay. Thank you. Looks good. He looks terrible. And 22 people voted that. Okay, I imagine that's an anomaly. He's getting battered. I love JJ, but he's never had a real fight. This is the fight for him. I think he should have fought some actual fighters at his rank on the circuit. Going straight for Fury could be the undoing. 89 upvotes. Cool. All right. He's actually so bad at fight, and it's been years. Laugh my ass off. Okay. He's getting slapped. Laugh my ass off. Well, thanks for the support, guys. When you say anything positive about KSI in the KSI Reddit.
Dick, bro, what is you doing?
What? No, you're right. I was dick riding.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You gotta calm down with that shit.
Yeah, my fault.
Yeah.
That was an okay shot right there, though.
Oh my god, bro. Is dick riding all you do?
No, I'm saying
you literally got that nigga dick in your mouth right now. I see it.
I'm saying the shot was okay.
All right.
All right, bro. I thought dick riding was like exaggeration.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you're right. Watch the game.
This is basketball right here.
Bro, stop dick riding, bro. That's all you really talk about.
I'm saying this is a game of
basketball. I don't want to watch this shit no more, bro. Damn.
Bro, honestly, it be like that everywhere. Twitter, Instagram, Reddit. Legit, if someone says, KSI might actually do well in this fight, everyone's there like, wow, are you stupid? Get out, you dick rider. Kill yourself. What's happened? Alright, I'm gonna do what Simon does with Reddit. Give an award to my favorite post. I'm gonna pick this one. This was my favorite post. You shall get some awards for it. 2021, this is during COVID. What a time to be alive. How do I give you an award? Can you not give awards anymore? Awards will no longer be available after September the 12th. For Reddit coins will be deprecated since awards will be going away. Starting today, you will no longer be able to purchase coins, but you can use your remaining coins to gift awards by September the 12th. I've lost all my coins then. What have we done? What the fuck is Reddit doing? Why have you ruined your platform? Wow. That's literally, there's nothing I can do. Platinum is dead. Platinum, ladies and gentlemen, is dead. There's no more platinums. Wow. Oh man, you know what? It's been your boy KSI. I'll see you lot in a bit. That is upset me, man.
You know what's funny? When there's not that many changes, it really
won't fucking happen
on the few changes that there actually are.
Nope, out of bounds. That's not a touchdown.
Have you ever listened to a car reviewer describe the latest generation Porsche 911? Like, this is a car that's looked more or less the same for the past 50 years with slight evolutions with each new generation. And literally every time you watch or read a review, they always say every single time, oh, it's so refined. Oh, this is an engineering masterpiece that's been perfected.
That's the position I would want to play in football, is safety.
Oh my god, he just ran it in for a touchdown. Oh my fucking god. Speaking of safety, if I'm safety there, I stop that Jordan Love touchdown. I don't leave. Actually, it's probably the linebacker's job there. But point is, I don't let that happen. All right, but they're not going to convert the 2-point conversion. There's no way. Happen. Play Madden and start a career as a safety? All right, but they're not gonna Madden in fucking years. I think the only Madden game I ever owned is the one on the Wii when Sean Alexander was on the cover. Whichever